There really isn't an intro sequence for this, which is really weird. But, hello! We're doing Battlestar Galactica Deadlock since MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, isn't really in a good state. Congratulations as well to Unknown Host for the first redemption. Give you a shout out quickly. As always, Project Zomboid. So when I said I'd be doing Battlestar Galactica Deadlock, I don't think I clarified I'd be doing all of the campaigns, including Operation Anabasis. What that means is that we will be going through Deadlock Broken Alliance, then Operation Anabasis, then Sin Sacrifice, Resurrection, Ghost Fleet, and Armistice. I believe that's roughly the story order. I think it is, anyway. But the bulk of the game is Deadlock Broken Alliance. And we also have, like, whatever else to get into as well. Oh no, it says, hope I'm doing good, been looking and busy. What was the Metal Gear game I was playing? You've not seen that one? That was Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, which was made by Platinum Games. And is, I think in terms of storyline, I think it's the last game. Because it takes place after Metal Gear Solid 4. But Peace Walker is the one we'll be getting back to. Probably not next week. Because I'd like to do 2 days in a row for Peace Walker, and I can't stream next Friday. So we'll be doing something different on the Thursday. Before we get into this, I need to double check a few things quickly. Sound seems okay. That's fine. Definitely have Alt-Tab out and it plays in the background. Yep, cool, okay. If you don't know much about Battlestar Galactica, don't worry. This is weirdly going to fill in a lot of the blanks. Hopefully. And then I can also fill in other bits as well. This is not, I should say, set during the TV series of Battlestar Galactica. This is set before the TV series. These get a bit closer. We're going to run through this on Admiral? Commander? To be fair, I've never beaten this game, so let's go with Commander. Yeah, we'll run through it on normal.
After Vergon buried their nukes, the leaders of the 12 colonies promised we would never see war of that scale again. Peace would reign in our lifetime, and the lifetimes of our children. They could not have predicted the Cylon Rebellion less than 30 years later. The worst conflict in colonial history, and we are at a stalemate. No foothold gained that isn't lost again within weeks. The Jupiter project was supposed to be our ace in the hole, the largest, most powerful Battlestars ever created. Each of the 12 colonies were promised one, in return for signing the Articles of Colonization. The first, Galactica, was Caprica's crowning glory. It went missing 2 weeks after deployment. Athena, the 5th ship to be completed, belongs to Pycon. We were days away from delivering it when we heard the news. Pycon's capital cities were devastated by Cylon assault fleets. Among them, our own colonial fleet headquarters. There was no chance to intervene. Command of Colonial Fleet has fallen to Rear Admiral Kane. Our mobile shipyard, Daidalos, has become the ad hoc fleet headquarters. As Kane's XO aboard Daidalos, you have been promoted to Operations Commander of the entire Colonial Fleet. Kane intends immediate retaliation for the attack on Pycon. The war room awaits your arrival, Commander. Pycon's Battlestar is almost ready to deliver, but Sinan says it can't make an independent jump until the fuel lines have stabilized. Kane's orders are to jump Daidalos to Pycon with the Battlestar Athena attached ASAP. That means we have to clear the scouts here or risk telegraphing our movements to the entire Cylon fleet. I'll prep the deck crews for the jump while you deal with the toasters. Good hunting, Commander.
So as a quick breakdown for, I guess, the setting. There are 12 colonies. They are all named in reference to or after the 12 star signs. So for example, Aries, Cancer, Gemini, all that sort of thing. Similar sort of names to the 12 colonies. At some point during the 12 colonies' existence, there was a civil war that they managed to stop by signing the agreement that they mentioned during the intro. And one of the colonies managed to develop Cylons, which are basically humanoid robot servants or soldiers, depending on their role. And eventually they gained sentience and rebelled. We are in the first Cylon War. If you know the Battlestar Galactica TV series, when I say this, I mean the reimagined one, the more recent one that was in like 2003, whenever. That is set 40 years after this, and is basically the second Cylon War, and then whatever happens there, happens there. So we're going through, yeah, the first one. I don't think, outside of Blood and Chrome, that the first Cylon War was ever really shown in TV or film. I could be wrong. If I remember right as well, for the start of this game, we're basically going through tutorials, so don't worry too much. We got to here, that's fine. Proceed. There's the Galactica. Battlestars are a ship classification, kind of the same as, you know,
it's time to make our presence known
battleships.
in this war, Commander. I trust you won't need my instruction twice. Tell your ships to move full speed towards the enemy.
So, Battlestar being a classification, Galactica being a specific Battlestar that's followed in the series. For reasons I won't get into, because the TV show does a very good example of showing why it follows Battlestar Galactica during the Second Cylon War. But this game is a turn-based, simultaneous turn-based strategy game where facings, orientation, and things like that matter. So if we, for example, start to move, we can move anywhere within this circle, semicircle shape, whatever it is. We can then adjust elevation and angle. This matters a lot. Reasons I'll get into in a very quick
Proceed
second.
when you're confident with your commands.
If we zoom in on the Manticore, you may notice... Hold on. You may notice there are two guns on the top of the ship. I swear. And there's a one gun underneath. That matters. That means that if there's a ship in front of us, only this gun can fire because it's dealing with a firing arc. If it's a ship above us, only these guns at the back can fire because of the firing arc, and then same for below. Knowing the orientation and position of your guns is vital for quite a few situations. Then if we look over here, this is a Nemesis, which is the bane of my existence. You'll see that this also has one gun under, and then I believe that is it. but I think it also has launch capability, which we'll worry about that later. This is, as I say, we're in tutorial land for quite a while. Now, given that we have a gun in the front and a gun, 2 guns above, sorry, the back that fire at the top, you would assume that the best way to do this is to... Oh, we're really going to be limited for what we can do for the time being. Okay. I won't get into too much about the weaponry yet then.
Understood.
But there is a reason why we're trying to go up. Because I know the Manticore very well.
Our ships use fire control systems to automatically target and fire on any hostiles that move within range.
So as you can see, end of the turn, everything happens all at the same time.
Away their target is.
The Nemesis is trying to fly away, which is
You can access a
fine.
ship's fire control and check on its firing solutions for yourself.
And now we can look at the turrets. See, we have front, rear. It unfortunately doesn't tell you if it's up only or down only. You kind of have to figure that out by looking at the weapon. But we can see here that this is a very fun gun. Low accuracy, high 1 damage, high fire rate. 2 guns at the back. These are more for like trying to fend off things like fighters, maybe missiles, maybe some lighter ships if they're above you. Focus fire will improve our accuracy, but you realize that there are no weapons in range. Fortunately, I can't adjust this yet, but there is a way to improve and decrease our ship's capabilities in different ways. Since the Manticores are doing what they do best, which is just sort of go up. And this Nemesis is doing what it does best, which is run away. This is also where I want to talk about facings. If you look at the Nemesis, or you can look at the readout we have for the Manticore on the right, either one works. You will see there is a left, right, front, rear, top, and bottom before hull. You have to deplete the armor of that facing before you can hit the hull. So we have to deal, say, 50 damage. Sorry, let's go with 20 because we're going above. We have to deal 20 damage to the top armor before we can deal hull damage. It's kind of in a weird way like Battletech and MechWarrior, where you need to get through the outside armor before you can get to the structure. But in this case, the structure is universally applied as opposed to like different sections. But you do have the different facings for armor. This matters a lot with some fleet configurations you can do that are gun-based. But we won't have to worry about that just yet. Again, we're still early days in the tutorial. Cass, hello! Welcome in. There we go, we can see that we're already tracking the target. We're firing rounds at a pretty good rate, getting some hits in.
Sir, we've got a new Daidalos contact.
Mr. President, a second Nemesis has arrived on the field.
Confirms the contact is a Cylon corvette. Scanning for further intelligence.
These Cylon corvettes won't hold up to sustained fire. Focus your turrets on one side to punch through their armor and destroy the hull. These ships also have long-range guided munitions, useful for softening a target before closing in for the kill.
So this is where we're going to get a bit more fire control allowed open to us. I'm going to hard turn like this, and then pull this Manticore in like this. As long as we stay above, we're fine. You can see we dealt some damage already. What we're also going to do is select you, and then we're going to fire the missiles at the second Manticore. Sorry, the second Nemesis. Just so that when we eventually get to it, we'll soften up quite nicely. If we focus fire on this target, we'll also improve our chances of hitting it, and it also means our gun will only target that until it's destroyed or it's out of range. So in theory, we should now absolutely destroy this Nemesis, and this one should be softened up. See if that pans out in practice. So now we're starting to hit rear, it's launch missiles, everyone's launch missiles. Our bottom has taken quite a nasty hit.
Commander, your ships don't seem to be performing as well as they should. They may have system damage that's been overlooked.
Fortunately, we couldn't get a good amount of damage into this target by here. The Nemesis over here, though, has absolutely just had its top ripped open, so what we're going to do is change target. We're not, because I have to hit specific buttons.
Tell the engineering crews aboard those ships to hotfix what they can. I'll see to their comprehensive repair once you've finished with your engagement.
Gonna shift focus fire target onto this. There we go. And then it's gonna take 3 turns for us to get the next volley of missiles ready. Now, knowing that we're dealing with
Commander.
this one, we're actually gonna pull our ships back a bit so that we keep it in the firing arc. Because the way this is going, it's going to pass underneath this Manticore. Actually, if it's going to pass under that one, this Manticore can keep chasing, but we'll leave its gun tracked on this one for the time being, because we might be able to take this Nemesis out. Okay, so our Manticore here is going to take out this Nemesis.
Subsystem is back online.
When we eventually get full reign of what we can be allowed... There we go! Now we have access to this too. So, if we open up posture, this wonderful screen. At the moment we are in 0. If we go to -4, sorry, +4, I've got to go... How should I call this? We'll go -4. If we go -4, you can see that we've lost navigation, fire control. So we move slower, we fly up and down slower, we turn slower, the turrets are less accurate, they have less range. Our missiles, they fire in smaller salvos. But Daidalos, which is our radar, is vastly improved. It's improved by 1,000 and something. We take less damage, our subsystems repair faster. Don't worry about armory, that has to do with boarding. But if we need someone to sort of scout or to take a bit of a hit, or we know there's a big hit coming, we can switch over to defensive posture. Conversely, if we go offense, all these drop. Navigation always drops. And fire control, we now get far better range, far better accuracy, and larger salvo size. So for this,
Firing solutions updated.
we're going to go with a nice firing solution improvement. I'm then going to prime that target. And then this Manticore is going to slowly
Yes, sir.
keep wrecking this Nemesis. It should take it out pretty quick, now that we have access to posture. We just need to get it within the firing arc.
Firing solution is online.
Yep, there it goes. So it's one hit left. We don't really have to worry about it. I'm actually going to cancel target. And then we're going to try to pull this Manticore in
On
as
it, Commander.
well. And then once that goes boom, both of our Manticores should hopefully then take out this Nemesis. And then I think we're done with this part of the tutorial. There might be one more ship.
Gonna hammer the crackers so they can't get back up.
Okay, we're good. These two are going to circle each other a little bit, but it's fine because we now have missiles back online. And there's no way it's going to survive a salvo from both of these, on top of getting absolutely wrecked by shots. Downside is, its missiles are ready now as well, so we're probably about to take a big hit into our Manticore. Not too bad. We managed to eat it into the right side. Just gonna keep on cutting this circle in a really weird way. Because for as long as we do this, it's functionally dead. Like, its gun can't really reach us. We're out of its arc. Admittedly, it's now completely under our gun. So what we're going to do is instead go to boost thrusters. And then we're going to pull hugely away.
On it, Commander.
and we're going to make it split. Either it's going to go for the weaker Manticore, or it's going to go for the one that's not so weak. And it looks like it's going to go for the... neither. So what we can do now... swing that in. We're going to keep pulling away with this Manticore. But only so that if it chases, this one definitely gets it in the firing arc. Okay, its gun can see us. We're now tracking and firing. Missiles are ready for both sides. I don't really want to use another missile salvo here, but what I will do is defensive up and drop.
Yes, sir.
Come on. Track that target. 3 more hits, 2 more hits, 1 more hit. That's 2 Nemesis down.
All hostile contacts are down. We recorded a vid feed of the battle if the commander would like to replay the fleet's performance.
We won't view the replay yet. We'll wait for near the end of the tutorial to show that. But at the end we can always see like the accuracy, how well the ships did, how much damage they took. The Daidalos did nothing. That's okay. Panda, hello, welcome in.
Congratulations, Commander. But we still have work to do.
Hope you and everybody else, I may have forgotten to wish everybody else a good weekend so far. I hope everyone's having a good weekend. Once we get out of the tutorial, things will be a bit more interactive in terms of what we can do. You can see we have a build ships button right here, and there's blueprints and everything else. But unfortunately, we are very restricted in which buttons we can push.
Kane has got her stomping boots on. Started shelling out orders before she'd even finished sticking the Admiral pin to her jacket. She's out to prove she's ready for the top job of Colonial Fleet. Can't feel good to earn that promotion off the back of your superior's bad luck. But we've all lost someone in this war, I guess. My sister was on Galactica before it disappeared. Pycon's government is blaming Kane for not delivering Athena earlier. Both she and Sinan won't be happy until we've delivered all 12 of the Jupiters to the colonies. Well, at least we'll get to see Athena clear out some toasters before we hand her over to Pycon. Daidalos is ready to jump on your command, sir.
Let's see. Some of the messages I missed out were Cass saying, of course they missed the start, they swear Twitch is trolling them, can't even trust the tab open nowadays. I never trust the tab open anyway, because sometimes it'll be open, but it will stay on the channel page, it won't go to the live. I don't quite know why that happens. There might be like a slight difference in the URL that causes it. Panda says, hello bruv, this game is their vibe, they like what they see. It's a very fun game. It gets a lot more interesting once we're, again, out of the tutorial and we can start doing fleet compositions, and there's a little bit more depth added over time to the way that the fights end up working. But I think we're about to find out about fighters. Go to Pycon. So for this we have, again, the Persis, the Lancer, Daidalos, all sorts of fun things. I know says having a very good weekend, just eating a frat for dinner, so there's that. I mean, food is food, right? Since I don't really want to reposition any of these, but we will go with putting these at the highest order first. Let's go.
Fleet group is jumping in 3, 2, 1. Jump complete. Daidalos contacts bearing 017, Karam 021.
Pycon and the rest of the 12 colonies are watching our every move, Commander. Some would see colonial fleet fail. Ensure we succeed.
No pressure, sir. No pressure at all.
So for this one, we do have access to the Athena, which is the Jupiter class being the largest of the Battlestar classes. I think that we get access to for most of the campaign. I'm going to quickly hop over to them and have a look. And you'll very quickly see why it is that the Battlestar is the be-all, end-all when it comes to fleet combat. If we go to the turrets, you can see we have top, left, right, front, bottom, and we have artillery, dealing 6 damage a shot. And then we have a point defense turret, more artillery, more artillery. If we actually zoom in on this, you can actually see the artillery guns on the front. It's a little bit annoying to do because we currently have this sort of in the way, and I can't really get rid of it. That we'll have to do. We also have the 2 guns on the front, some guns on the bottom, and then somewhere, and I don't really care where, there are the side guns as well for artillery. I think it's here is where or wherever it is. But the main thing to do with the Battlestar is you might have seen the wonderful flak button by here. This scales based on the defense setting, and any munitions or squadrons that fly through this will take damage over time. So if we have, say, the Nemesis over by here that fires missiles, and we have a ship that has a flak field that they can use, we can just go, hey, I think missiles are going to be coming in, let's get a flak field going, and then this entire ball becomes fun, don't fire missiles into it sort of territory. Flak, however, is not everyone's friend. It does have friendly fire. It will destroy your own missiles. Do not send a nuclear warhead through a flak field. It's a bad time. Just don't do it. Please. Please don't. And then sort of as an example of the fact that we can use posture to change this.
Action stations!
Flak field is now slightly bigger. Say slightly. It is now huge compared to the... You could fit 2 Battlestars inside of this flak field now. And then if we go the other way...
Action stations ready.
It should change. I don't know why it isn't. The flak field should be affected by it. It might be... Oh, it's the flak damage that gets affected, not the range. Never mind. I knew flak was affected somehow. But also, Battlestars are pretty slow, so... position them well. Now, given what we have here, which is an unknown contact, unknown contact, unknown contact, what we're going to do is I'm going to click on this, and we're going to push 2 buttons. These are squadrons with Viper Mark 1s. These are the standard fighter that we'll have for the most of the game. I think eventually we get a Viper Mark 2 as well. There are other squadrons, but the way that a squadron works is that it is a cluster of small flying ships that can protect or attack. If they're set to protect, they will try to intercept enemy squadrons and enemy missiles, but they tend to not do so well against missiles. You can tell them to attack enemy squadrons, capital ships, or missiles. If you go for missiles, they tend to do a better job of taking them out before then, rather than just be on defensive. If you go for squadrons, you have this fun little thing where the squadrons will fight each other. If you go for capitals, you better hope there aren't any flak guns or anything like that on the other ship. Fun little thing with the Vipers, as long as there is at least 1 Viper left in a squadron, you can full repair the whole squadron. As long as you just dock them somewhere. Daidalos, as you can see here, has 2 beautiful Vipers. Manticores just have missile bays. However, the Battlestar has 2 launch bays and a 3rd launch bay for support craft, in this case a Raptor, and a missile bay. Battlestars are fun. Battlestars are great. I can't wait to get one. That's what Raptors do, because they're a support craft, they tend to have better utility abilities. So, we might see one of those, but I'm going to go with
Yes, sir.
Deploying 2 Vipers. Take some time to get those guys out. We're going to send both of my Manticores
On it, Commander.
this way. Gonna boost the one until these 2 catch up. We're gonna send the Athena, sorry, boosted this way. And I'm pretty sure the Athena could wipe out whatever these 2 contacts are, but we'll see how they move in a second. Once the squadrons are in play, we'll assign them out as we see fit.
Launching Raptors.
I'm gonna pull the Raptors out as well so we have those ready.
Alert squadron, keep 70 by 76 clear for flak projection.
Fighter squadron is taking fire.
Panda said crispy fried egg, but runny yolk. Yes, sir. Dip the sausage and toast in. Yes, sir. I am weird. I don't like...
to needlessly throw at the
Thank you,
enemy,
Kane.
Commander. Adjust a ship's posture to tailor the crew's tactics so that you can match whatever opposition you encounter. A defensive posture ensures the ship's defense.
She's now going to talk about the thing that I spoke about in her last tutorial.
Likewise, an aggressive posture will boost the ship's offensive capabilities at the expense of the ship's defenses.
I'm actually going to defense up for that to get a bit more Daidalos range. You can see that while we're boosting thrusters, there's literally no useful Daidalos range off of this Manticore. But as long as we get a contact somewhere, we should be okay. Give me the Raptors. So as you can see here, we have a few different options with the Raptors. We have rockets. We can defend at a location. We can recall them. We can also initiate boarding actions. We can try to disarm a ship, or we can boost firewalls. This is going to matter more when the enemy starts doing electronic warfare. But it's basically a way to try to shut down a section of a ship, so it doesn't get any bonuses and doesn't give any, like, upsides. I'm going to actually use the... As you can see here, there's a pretty good Daidalos range on there. We're going to use this to go scout in this direction to hopefully identify this contact over here. I already know what these ships are going to be.
So say we all.
But, you know, we'll treat this like I don't.
Hostile unit
See, the
identified.
Raptors are rolling out.
Flak wall up. Escort priority 1.
Have I actually accidentally started a flak wall? I probably
Commander,
have.
Receiving word from Athena's CAG. Their alert Vipers are online and ready to return hostilities.
Yeah, I've already launched squadrons. Cool. There we go. Cancel the flak wall because I accidentally started that. You'd see that we've already damaged some of our Raptors already because they flew through our own flak wall, which is why you have to sort of be careful with this. I haven't yet made contact with this. We're going to change this movement order to here. And then I want this. Defending that one. And we'll get this one to defend this one, so they have a bit of flak coverage. Cells. Okay. Talon. Nemesis, and that's a Nemesis as well, if I remember right. So, there are going to be lots of different ships we run into. I don't really know the ships in this game very well, but I do know that a Talon is basically just covered in guns. See, 2 guns there, 3 guns there. It's the same on the other side, trust me. I believe there aren't any underneath. But the point of it is that this is designed to sort of fight us when we're trying to fight above it. Which is why we're sending the Athena to go fight
On it,
it.
Commander.
So that we have some fun. There's a War Driver Squadron coming in. Which is why we're going to send out the Vipers to go deal with it.
Yes, sir.
And then we should be... Oh, actually, hold up. I'll tell you what we can do.
Understood.
We can actually start firing out missiles.
Missiles on their way.
So these guys lock up this one. We won't worry too much about the Talon, as I say, we'll let the Athena go handle that one. And then we'll let this Nemesis do whatever it wants to do. So the War Driver is trying to shut down the Manticore's defensive capabilities, which it's going to do because I put this into offense mode.
Use squadrons to hit priority targets or defend any of our own capitals. You can recall a squadron back to its carrier if the situation begins to deteriorate.
I'd honestly rather not. Gonna go look at... Where is it? Tech Bay. This sort of dictates how well we can resist ECM and how quickly we recover from being hit by hacking. I don't know which subsystem it is that's being hit here. I think it's going for fire control. But what we can do is... If I remember right, it bugs out in a weird way if you try to switch it over to defensive during a hack. You're gonna have to wait for this to finish doing its thing, I think. Although, we'll switch... Actually, no, we'll switch over now anyway. These should get ripped out by the two Vipers pretty quick. The other Vipers are coming for support. It should be taking a little bit of time to get to us. There is the other Nemesis. And we are just going to board it. Focus fire on Talon. Should rip that apart pretty quick, if we're going to be honest. Whereas this Nemesis is going to have the worst time of its life.
Keep your target locked and watch for clearance.
Firing on target.
Missiles incoming.
Yeah, so the Battlestar's artillery is starting to connect with this, which is why it's taken such a huge beating on the left side. That Nemesis has bit the dust. Fighters are in contact with the War Driver squadron. They will be safe soon. Gonna retarget over to here. And then... Honestly, we're just gonna let this play.
Manticore is taking damage.
See? All the fighters, all the gunfire, this Talon is just gonna get ripped apart.
Yes, Commander.
Move up so our better gun is in its firing arc. These two are now defending the Manticore, so they've engaged the Talon as well. Speaking of which, the boarding party over here is doing an okay job, but it's not fantastic. There is a defensive force on board. We're actually going to start turning
Understood.
the Jupiter around. Because, honestly, that Talon is
Manticore
gone.
taking damage.
Escort clearance zone is active.
Commander, I've asked Sinan if there is any way we can stop those Cylon tech ships from hacking our systems, but he's being stubborn.
We've already minimized onboard networking. Your firewall should keep them out for a while. Otherwise, take the subsystem offline for repairs if they cause too much damage.
Or you can rely on the tried and tested method of shooting the Cylons down before they get the chance. Battlestars are equipped to accommodate flak ammunition. Use this to zone out fighters and incoming munitions.
I don't think the game is expecting me to be as competent as I am. Like, okay, we have a lot of ground to cover, so...
Yes, sir.
Boost thrusters, get going.
Yes, Commander.
And we'll be okay. And the boarding party over there's having a bit of a problem, but that's okay. What I'm also going to do is I'm going to tell these two Vipers to head over here and pick a target as well.
Yes, sir.
If we're lucky, we'll be able to strip out most of everything with the Vipers and then Capitals come in, fire their guns, and those tin cans get sent into the I would say the afterlife, but they're machines. It's not like Battlestar Galactica has any sort of gods that the machines worship. Oh no, they're firing at the Daidalos shipyard, but you better hope the Daidalos shipyard, doesn't have guns. Unfortunately for you, buddy, it does. And you are skirting the outside edge of the guns. Good luck.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's try to catch up on the rest of the messages now that I'm done explaining functionally the whole game at this point.
Understood.
As well boost thrusters, even though it doesn't help you that much. Cass says they're back, and someone might say this is a Star War. Get out. Cass will see themselves out. Space is also beautiful and cold. Well, it's definitely beautiful when you have things like a nebula back here. I don't really care too much about the gas clouds, I'm gonna be honest. But the nebula is beautiful. And technically, it's not cold. Well, I guess it is cold if it's insulated.
Daidalos is under attack.
You can see here that the two Vipers are doing an okay job at ripping into the Nemesis, but it's not fantastic.
Sir, PyCon Intel just confirmed that Admiral McKinley died in the attack on Fleet HQ. With Admiral Sarkis still missing aboard Galactica, Admiral Kane remains the commanding officer of Colonial Fleet.
McKinley was a good commander and a good soldier. We honor his memory today. So say we all.
So say we all.
Thank you for interrupting. I mean, they're sort of explaining a lot of really important plot things, but...
Understood.
Once we get out of the tutorial, a lot of the interjections are going to be cut down. The focus will then be on controlling the fleet, controlling the colonies, and fighting Cylons.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we should be able to punch... I'd be surprised, actually, if the Vipers managed to deal a crippling amount of damage to that capital. But it's possible. I mean, they punched through the rear and the top. The other Vipers are about to arrive as well. The boarding party isn't doing too hot. We might need to pull them back. I'm gonna do a... Yeah, we're gonna pull the Raptors off.
Reaching bingo fuel. We've got them now. They'll need more than that to take
Daidalos is gonna take a little bit more damage here.
Taking damage.
But at this point, our Manticores have arrived. That Nemesis is probably going to die to the Vipers anyway. Kill the thrusters. Kill the ship. I'm not even going to focus fire it because I don't need to. The Vipers will do what everyone else can't.
Radius is cold. All hostile contacts are cleared.
If you're finished playing with PyCon's toy, I believe it's time to hand Athena over to their defense ministry.
They've already been notified, Sinan. Commander, there's something else. We're having some difficulty with Daedalus' navigation computers. It'll be easier to explain from the war room.
So, Battlestars. Very powerful, very slow, but if you can get them to work... Oh, if you can get them to work, it's great. May also notice here that we have experience. Every time we survive a mission, we gain more experience. I believe different ships gain different bonuses as they rank up. But universally, you always want to rank up.
Admiral, Commander, we have a problem. The Idris relay that we use to outsource our jump calculations is malfunctioning.
Malfunctioning. What's our effective jump distance?
It's difficult to estimate with just the onboard computers. The red line extends beyond Helios Alpha, but we'd probably need an intermediary jump to get anywhere significant outside of the system.
This is what an ambush looks like, Commander. Find us a way back to Helios Gamma immediately. I want Daidalos under the cover of Ragnar's clouds before the Cylons can attack.
Commander, we're going to need more ships. Sinan's taken up yards 1 and 2 for the Jupiter-class Battlestars, and we're only prepped to crunch manticores right now.
The floor crews are changing their build priorities as we speak. There's no use having a half-built Battlestars if we can't defend them.
Cass says a bit of a space week this week. Yeah, because you're still playing through, and I know because I raided in, even though it was like really early this morning. I say raided in. I was lurking really early this morning. You're still playing through Starfield. Looked like the stream was going better than the last one, from what I was seeing. But while you're flying around one ship, I'm now building fleets. And this, I can have a Berserk carrier already. And it wants me to have a third Manticore, but I'd love to have a Berserk. Some ships that we have here are going to be from different expansions and DLCs. I should probably say this now. You can no longer, as far as I know, buy Battlestar Galactica Deadlock anywhere. You might be able to buy the key in questionable places, but you can't buy the game itself off of like Steam or anything like that anymore. It's unfortunately been delisted, which is why I've bumped this ahead of the XCOM year, because functionally to me this is like XCOM in the way that we handle everything else and we have the battles inside the thing and blah 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 blah. Constructing units is pretty easy. We build and then we can rush if we want to rush it.
Okay, we've got the Manticore hull underway, but let's push its fit out and training schedule forward.
Which then costs us more Tylium, which then Tylium is our main resource for a lot of things.
Your orders, Commander.
But eventually, where we can sort of have some fun with.
Sir, we suspect a satellite at Caprica Terminal may be the source.
Once we're out of the tutorial, we will be able to customize and name our fleets. However, because I'm still being bound to the gold glowing button, I don't get to do any of that yet, which is a shame.
Colonial Fleet relies heavily on the Idris network. It provides access to accurate real-time locations and trajectory data of interstellar objects. The network is vital to our jump calculations. Without Idris, we can't tell if there's going to be a planet-sized inconvenience at the end of an FTL jump. We believe the Cylons are behind the interference of the Idris network and using the civilians at Caprica Terminal as a human shield. Caprica has granted us operational access to the terminal surrounds. Galactica is still MIA, so there will be no Battlestar to save the day if the Cylons do show up. To recap, we have to destroy every Cylon transmitter we find, restore the Idris relay, and jump back to Ragnar, all without causing a single civilian scratch. Just another day at the office, right, Commander?
Cass says they're still grinding Space Starfield. Unknown as, don't you mean Space Fallout? Cass says, nope, they're grinding the space battles and shipbuilding. They are one poor Cass. See, I didn't even realize that ship battles were a thing inside of Starfield. I thought you just flew around in it, kind of like, what was it, Outer Worlds? Let's take this. Takes money to jump, by the way. We're going to jump to Helios Alpha, go to Caprica, and then do this mission, and then I'll finally be out of the tutorial, mostly. There'll be a few other things that will jump in and interrupt me with, but we will then have full reign over kind of what we do. Which means we'll then actually be able to play the game as opposed to push button. and then wait. Look at this beautiful fleet. For this one, I kind of want everyone more in a line. I'm gonna do it perfectly, but that'll do. So we have the Tartarus, the Perseus, and the Lancer. If I want to, I could change the mines or the munitions over here, but honestly, I don't really want to. Guided missiles are good enough.
In 3, 2, 1. Sir, Caprica Terminal has been locked down and local forces are en route to our position. Readings indicate there's definitely a bogus transmitter in the area.
Civilian lives are of value. Their property is not. Find and destroy any relay hijacked by the Cylons.
You heard it, Commander. Go blow up somebody's satellite.
So, we have 2 Adamants in this. Adamant is a new ship class that will be available to us after this mission. It is functionally a baby Battlestar. Has 1 Viper, 1 missile bay. The gunnery on this is okay. The problem is that, as you can see, it is left and right side only. There is no forward. There is no rear. There isn't even anything underneath. So whereas the Manticores like to go up, Adamants like to go down. But their guns are still pretty good. Baby Battlestars. Very baby Battlestars. So with that in mind, these guys are going to go this way. Fully boost the thrusters.
Yes, sir.
That will do.
Yes, sir.
And then we're going to have the Daidalos
Launching fighters.
launch both of its fighters. And then both the
Understood.
Adamants launch their fighters as well. Casters, they are a thing, and depending on how you grind them, they're easy as fuck or hard as nails. They, of course, are doing the hard as nails grind. Why would you do that to yourself? The grind is never fun in a Bethesda game. Pick all of these, drop them on a boost thruster, and just let them do what they want to do. The Adamants can keep on going like this for the time being. Should be in weapons range pretty soon. I'll assign these fighters in a second.
Action state. That condition won't allow the ship. I've got a tube of firepower waiting to make a new threat.
Okay, satellite destroyed.
Sir, new Daidalos contacts. Terminal broadcast isn't expecting any arrivals, so we have to assume the jumpers are hostile.
The satellite is destroyed. We can leave Helios Alpha, correct?
Not quite yet, Admiral. Idris data is still compromised. I've got another candidate for the source of the interference, however.
Ads, unfortunately, are about to arrive just as enemy contacts have just arrived as well. We're going to have the Adamants turn, sink
Yes,
lower,
sir.
and go to intercept over here. The Manticores we're gonna have them all rotate this way.
Yes, sir.
Move up a bit. And then boost Daidalos as well. So they should be able to get 1, 2, maybe 3 ships in contact. This is where we now pull these guys in. I need a defense order on you. And we're going to go for the extreme for you. How do I want to do this? We're going to try to wipe the Daidalos contact, and then we're going to go deal with the satellite, because I think the satellite spawns more enemies after we destroy it.
Hostile unit identified.
So we've got 1 contact Nemesis, 2 contact Nemesis. I'm pretty sure these are Talons, judging by the speed. I don't remember if they're both Talons. I know one of them probably is. Which means we want to stay under the gun on this. Yeah, drop the boost. And then we're going to have 1, 2, 3 fire munitions on a missile barrage. I'm going to want you to pick target on that Nemesis as well. That Nemesis should get evaporated. In theory. We'll see. Which means we're going to go to offense.
Get him, get him, get him! Escort clear zone intact.
Missiles incoming! Hostile unit identified.
Oh, it's trying to run.
Manticore is taking damage.
Yeah, we got 2 Talons. That's fine. The Viper squadrons can fight off the Raider prototypes.
On it, Commander. Yes, Commander.
We're gonna guided missile the
Missiles
Talon
on
we're
their
not
way.
gonna set gunnery for. The Adamant's gonna handle that. That probably isn't gonna get taken out by the missile barrage. But I wouldn't worry too much about it either way. Slower roll on these guys.
Fighter squadron is taking fire.
The guns are firing out now.
So say we all.
We need to keep broadside facing that Talon. Missiles are connecting with the other Talon. Yeah, you're pretty weak.
Squadron
Let's see if I can
target is
finish you off
confirmed.
with the Vipers. We're going to hound you with Manticores, which means I'm going to have to do some really funky
say we
flying.
all.
It is entirely possible to ram a ship in this game. I don't want to do it intentionally, so we're just going to try to not.
Watch your 6. Solution updated. Target acquisition maintained.
Okay, it looks like
Switching
we've
gun to manual.
got 1 Adamant with its guns trained on Talon. Problem is we're cutting it pretty close, so I'm going to have to cut this Talon like that, and then like this. Turret arc is... Oh yeah, we're absolutely still going to be within the arc. Nemesis here is about to go kaboom. Nemesis here is going to take some good damage. Just ease it in.
Understood.
Wait for it to overshoot us. Don't worry too much about anything else. I want
Yes,
fire
sir.
control back in play. All other systems are fine. Next turn. You can see here that the Adamant is trying to fire on the enemy Cylon Raiders that are trying to, or the Raider prototypes that are trying to get here. 2 sets of Vipers should be able to clear that quite nicely, though. That, I think, is a little bit above where we want to be. We're actually going to raise elevation on you, kind of sort of stacking our ships a bit. Missiles almost ready over here. Missiles should be ready on here. Yeah, they are. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 5 munitions. That Nemesis. 1 ship unable to follow. Why? Fire control's out of action, right? Yeah, that's the issue.
They're already in our network. I can't keep them out.
Give me manual controls now.
I forgot to assign these Vipers, that's okay. Okay, both Adamants are now firing on the Talon. The last Raider Viper squadron is almost... The last Raider squadron is almost gone. Let's get the 2... No, you and you. You and you. To pick that Nemesis. Been hacked with fire control as well.
On it, Commander.
Get it back online.
On it, Commander.
Keep your target locked and watch for clearance.
Adjusting shot by point 1-2. Fire!
And then there it goes.
Knock out the Cylon system.
2 Adamants firing full broadsides into this Talon. It is gone. It is going to wish it was never manufactured. Soften up the next Talon again.
Set secondary battery. Full attack mode. Fire at will.
Okay, 1 of the Adamants is already in weapons range.
Subsystem is back online.
System's back. Nemesis is getting shot down. We love to see it. We absolutely love to see it.
Understood.
I've missed a large message from Cass. Cass says, it's because it's better suited for their playstyle. They don't need to have the perks that improve the damage of weapons when you need to grind ship building to have better parts of the ship that also includes the weapons. I don't know enough about Starfield to know... I don't want to say how simplistic, but I guess like how they've done their ship building, how much of it actually matters, as opposed to like picking like 1 or 2 things and then just ignoring the rest. But if it works for your playstyle, it works for your playstyle. Probably should have this Adamant speed up a little bit, but the fact that you're in weapons range, even if it is probably at the outside of red. Ooh, yeah, you're not facing where the guns are. Now you are. Gonna have you turn as well. I'm gonna have you recall.
Commander.
Gonna have you recall.
Commander.
See if we can fix these guys up.
That's what you get, crackers.
Okay, now we're underneath the Talon's guns. It can't really fire back at us, but we've got both broadsides able to fire in on it. Its health is now just going to hopefully evaporate. We're going to slow down a bit. I'm going to pull this like this, though. This Adamant might start hitting the rear, but that's okay. Manticores over here are just flying off towards the next target. We should probably tell them to boost, but again, I don't care too much about that right now.
Sweep the decks and prepare for catch. We're done here.
Oh, we're missing a lot here. Gonna see if we can... Well, I guess we could just missile barrage it again. If in doubt, munitions. Can't really dodge this, can you? Yeah, that's what I think, your software updates. Right now we just have to go and...
Yes, sir.
deal with this satellite. Cass says a 10% increase is nothing if you can get a weapon that deals double the damage. Okay, that I can understand. The only game I've really played that had like really intricate shipbuilding that also didn't really matter, weirdly, in terms of space games, is EVE Online. Be in weapons range. There we go.
If we haven't used up the whole armory, it's a good day.
Is that it for the mission? No, there's another satellite by here.
Interference is still in place, and it seems to be getting stronger. Commander, I have identified 2 more satellites showing potential interference.
Well, we're nowhere near that one. Now, let's get the angle right first.
Yes, Commander.
Wait.
Understood.
See if we can just do that. Although I am going to tell this to fire that as well. So you can see the Vipers are now restocked back to 10. This is now we get up to 8. Should hopefully refill that pretty soon. Adamants aren't great for fleet operations, but they're good. In that they can do it and they can do a few other things. If you don't know what to use, Adamant is usually a good option.
That got a little messy.
Missiles are just flying out. Throw the boost on. It's going to be funny if we outrun our own missiles.
So say we all.
I think we have enough range for the missiles to connect. They should get there on the next turn. Yeah, those are going to connect. Oh, they're going to connect.
No joy, sir. Navigation data is still compromised. They must have control of the entire Idris system by now.
Not to mention we've destroyed more Caprican infrastructure in the last few minutes than the entire Cylon fleet could on a good day.
We've wasted enough time. Commander, remove the Cylon threat from Caprica Terminal before any more lives are put at risk.
Admiral Kane, Caprican and Quorum representatives are on the line. They want to know about Colonial Fleet's involvement at Caprica Terminal.
Divert the calls to my office, Lieutenant. And get us out of Helios Alpha, Commander, before I am forced to ground the Daidalos for good.
So I mentioned earlier that we wouldn't really see the view replay option until a little bit near the end of the tutorial, or at least later. If you have seen the Battlestar Galactica TV series, you're about to realize what the replay is for.
I hate the quiet before the first shot.
Basically,
Stocked, ready for Alpha Salvo.
the entire fight is shown to us cut
Get
together
every gun ready and bearing on the hostage.
as if it was an episode of Battlestar Galactica, which I think is pretty cool. It's got the camera angles, it tries to track into interesting, important things that happen. So here is when we have all the Vipers released, they're flying around the Daidalos. Fired upon the satellite, and now it should cut to when the Cylons jump
I've got
in.
a tube of firepower waiting to make a new friend.
See? And the whole fight will be re-shown like this. Which I think is pretty cool. They could have just had a normal replay of like top-down view, see everything moving around. Instead, you have the actual cinematic style of everything flying in. All the guns. The dogfighting as well is pretty good as well. Because sometimes it'll cut to the gun cam position, like here, of a Viper, and it'll be as it's fighting another ship, and then it might sometimes pan out and show the entire squadron fighting another squadron.
They're in our subsystems, Captain. network.
Escort priority 1, still online. They're already in our network. I can't keep them out.
Target acquisition is screwed. Give me
I like how
manual
you see in the
control now.
background here the missile fire as the two Adamants are trying to fight for a position to get their guns onto the Talons.
Keep your target locked and watch for clearance.
Cass says, damn, this
Shot by
replay is
point
sick.
1-2.
This is one of the things that sold me on
can't
Battlestar
knock out the
Galactica
Cylon
Deadlock when it
interference.
first came out. Was like, okay, turn-based space RTS, but it's simultaneous, that's fine. And then I saw that this was a thing, I went, okay, they've really paid attention to detail here.
Attack mode. Fire at will.
Like, that for example, you could have just cut to a different thing. That did the pan from the first ship being destroyed to the other one being hit by missiles. It's so good. And it's such a shame this has been taken off of, like, the Steam store.
That's what you get, Frackers. No toaster's gonna do me like
I don't know
that.
why we're having a zoom in on the on
Coordinate recall action.
the station.
Our people have been through enough today. Sweep the decks and prepare for catch. We're done here.
Clean up order received. Rally on me. Actual says to mop up and prepare for extraction.
But there are other little options we can push as well. For example, we can record it. We could also just pan around ourselves if we want to. But autocam is this. And then if you want to take a picture, you can. But I never really care much for photo mode. It's fun. I like it. Get some sick pictures as well. This should probably showcase the firepower potential of an Adamant. 147, 245 compared to 54, 55, 35 of the Manticores. Manticores are fine. I think they're best used as scouts. Identify targets so you can use guided munitions to take out everything that's near it. But we now have two experienced Manticores. Munitions, I guess they did the good damage as well, but again, here you can also see fighters really ramped up the damage here too.
Commander, before we go venturing into the cold unknown, might I suggest we update our fleet a little? I can draw up all the plans you want, but you will still need the cooperation of the colonies to turn raw materials and blueprints into a living, breathing crew aboard an operational ship. Luckily for you, Lucinda Kane is persuasive. Her recent display of force has provided us the requisitioning power needed for my Adamant-class frigates. We may as well be well defended, whatever it is you're dragging us into.
So, Tylium being the main resource, requisition being the research resource. Again, I can't not click on things it doesn't want me to click on at the moment. But I could build an Adamant. I could build something else. We gotta go to blueprints. Here we can actually have a good breakdown of how all the ships sort of are. So, with our upgraded veterancy of the Manticores, they now move further and their turrets are more accurate. You can also see that it says here about the armaments. It doesn't quite, as I say, it doesn't give like if front can aim up or aim down, but it at least tells you roughly where it is. Munition reload rate is something we care about more with munition focused ships. For ships where it's like this, where it's nice to have them, I don't really care. I mentioned having a Berserk and thinking it's a pretty good ship. Straight away you might be able to see why. Broadside is medium turret. We're going to compare this to the Adamant. Broadside light turret. But the armor value of the Adamant is much better than the Berserk. So, the way to think about this is that a Berserk is fire support, and Adamant is a spearhead. They both carry Vipers, but the Berserk, it even says down here, is a fast and effective force multiplier. Having medium turrets means it has a harder hit than anything else we have at the moment. Can't unlock that, unfortunately. I can't quite know. And then you can see there are other fighter squadrons down here. I would love to have 2 Berserks, because then you can have 1 Adamant and 1 Berserk together. And squadron evasion right here. Basically, the higher the evasion, the less likely the squadron takes damage. So they're better at fighting other squadrons, they're better at doing gun runs near capital ships. They might also survive flak fields better. But yeah, it's just they complement each other very nicely. And then the codex shows us enemy ships we ran into. So the Nemesis, for example, has a front. Lots of things that aren't known. The more we destroy, I believe eventually we get more intelligence. Here we have intelligence 3 or 4. So we'll get more information as time goes on. War drivers are just hacking fighters. Raider prototypes are just less skilled, more number versions of what we have. Here is intelligence. Income at the moment is doing okay. I said this is kind of like XCOM. You have to sort of keep the colonies happy. Unlike XCOM, you do not get shafted the instant one person turns around and goes, I don't like you. What instead happens is you can earn back their trust. So, it's also sort of what the flags up here are about, is see who likes us a lot, who doesn't like us a lot. All those fun things.
Without accurate data from Idris, we're stuck relying on these old onboard computers to calculate our FTL jumps. Luckily, I think I've found us an out. There's an abandoned colony halfway between Alpha and Gamma that isn't registering much activity. It should be a relatively safe jump. As long as we're careful with our data, we can take the Daidalos from there to Gamma and back home to Ragnar, hopefully without collecting any moons along the way.
So now we know what the mission goal here is, but I'm going to build ships. I've said it, I want 2 Berserks. But unfortunately we can only really get 1. So we're going to get 1 Berserk, call it a day there. Go over to fleets. Transfer you to the Daidalos group. Jump you here. We'll talk about what just happened over there in a second. For now, though, it's fight time. Okay, let's have the Berserk lined up here. Since the Berserk is so fragile, we're going to have both of the Daidalos fleet squadrons protecting it.
Multiple contacts on Daidalos, sir. Records show there hasn't been a Tauron presence out here since the war first broke. We can safely assume any Daidalos contacts out there are hostile. Blast us away home, Commander. Launching fighters.
And then we're going to have the Berserk launch its fighters as well. We have 2 unidentified contacts, and I don't know if I should be concerned. What's the weapon orientation on a Berserk again? Okay. 6 as opposed to 4. And they're broadside only. Facing up. Okay. We can definitely work with this.
So say we all.
Use these guys as a
Yes,
screen.
Commander.
I've got a troop of firepower waiting to take a real threat.
And out we go.
So say we all.
Okay, we're gonna switch over to defensive on the next turn.
Action station, action station. This is not a drill.
Okay, it looks like we might be dealing with 2 Talons, judging by the fact that we have 2 squadron contacts on the way in. Boost those thrusters to help keep pace.
Understood.
And intercept these 2 squadrons. Yeah, we got raiders. Not even prototypes, those are full-blown raiders.
IFF confirms unit is hostile.
1 Talon, 2 Talons. Okay. Let's dumpster the first Talon with missiles. And the Manticore is going to suffer here because they're going to get ripped out by the guns of a Talon. Slow the roll just a bit.
Yes, Commander.
Buy us time.
Fighter squadron is taking fire.
Alright, 12 missiles heading out to a Talon should hopefully rip something out of it. Front armor tends to be pretty soft on a Talon.
Commander, multiple new Daidalos contacts.
It appears someone really doesn't want us leaving Helios Alpha.
Nemesis, and I think a second Nemesis. Honestly, this amount of firepower hitting into this Talon might be enough to take that out.
Set secondary battery. Full attack mode. Fire at will.
Target locked and firing.
Yeah, this
Missiles
Manticore's getting
incoming.
ripped out by the 2. That moving that fast, that has to be torpedo. That has to be torpedo.
So say we all.
It doesn't actually have to be torpedo, it could be something else. The Vipers are doing okay at fighting the Raider.
Missiles incoming.
Reloading.
Manticore is taking damage.
Yeah, that had to be torpedo. Okay, so the play here is
Yes, sir.
get off of boost thrusters. Check that turret range. Boost it. Okay. This Berserk should kill this Talon. Or at least that's my main
say
hope
we all.
here. This Talon is probably going to need to have a little bit of work done to it. We're going to play this safe and start going down. Because we do have the top guns available.
Missiles incoming! Manticore is taking damage.
Keep your target locked. Watch for clearance.
Oh, we're going to skirt right underneath that. That's okay. That's okay.
Yes, Commander.
Left, front, rear. Yeah, this entire thing's getting taken out. What's the damage per shot of these? Is it 1 or 2? 1. And then the Manticore's 5 munitions. Daidalos can take a beating. It doesn't really matter.
Escort clearance zone is active.
Hostile unit identified.
There's the second nemesis. That's not what I want.
So say we all.
Got a collision over here. Thankfully that's fixed. Gonna rotate around this way. Not because we're taking damage, but so we can actually start moving towards the other nemesis and intercept that one if this can get through the Talon eventually. I'm actually gonna tell this to send its fighters after the Talon.
Manticore is taking damage.
Okay, we managed to break through the armor. Now we just need to get through the left side. More torpedo fire coming in and it's all missed. Thank you.
So say we all.
There's like not a lot left of this Talon now. We should be ripping into its hull.
Manticore is taking damage.
Yeah, you're getting shot up by the Talon, which is why you're having so many problems.
Missiles incoming. Daidalos is under attack.
Yeah, the Daidalos has guns, though. It can fight back. I don't care too much about that. This Manticore is probably gonna pop soon.
System repairs underway.
Fix the navigation so we have a bit more movement with it. These are just going to go hound this. Missiles will be ready again soon. This is now a race between can my Berserk take out a Talon before the Talon takes out the Manticore.
Manticore is taking damage.
Solution update.
Daidalos is under attack.
And the answer might be no. Oh, it's out of range. Okay, we're taking the Talon. Recall and
Yes,
recall.
Commander.
This one can go after you.
On it, Commander.
Swing back around. You present broadside. Your new target is that nemesis. Talon over here is open for business. You are going to send your missiles
Yes,
after
Commander.
that nemesis by there. You focus fire that nemesis. Okay, now that we've dealt with the initial shock of 2 Talons and we don't really have a lot of fun gun to deal with it, of course you're going to whip out the warfare. I just missile my own corvette. I think I did. Oh, you're going to try to do something funny? Let's sit by here, see if we can get a bit more range on you.
On it, Commander.
Navigation. Yeah, you're okay. I mean, the hull is crippled, don't get me wrong, but you're okay.
Berserk is taking damage.
Okay, that's gonna get ripped out. You apparently don't have a weapon in range. Oh, because they're rear guns. Means I need to do something like this.
Yes, sir.
But we can also send missiles after you anyway in a second. That might be lethal for you. Nemesis is out.
Daidalos is taking damage.
That's not good. Those missiles are moving in towards the Manticore. Boost those thrusters big time. Can't tell them to intercept. Front, top, left. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hope that the Vipers can intercept. Raiders are back in play. It's fine, the rear guns are firing. I think we might be about to lose the Manticore. It's a shame, but it happens.
That's what you get, crackers.
We've lost a Manticore, sir.
One missile short. If we assigned the defense to it sooner, we might have had a chance. But ships are going to be lost. It's going to be okay. And besides, I'm not a huge fan of Manticores as it is.
All Daidalos contacts are clear.
Rest
We
in
are clear to
peace.
jump to Helios Gamma, sir.
I'll sleep better when I can see the Ragnar clouds again. I don't think I've had more than 4 hours of rack time since PyCon.
We aren't safe yet. I want the Daidalos in Helios Gamma before we're attacked again.
Yes, Admiral. FTL drives are spooling. Commander, we'll jump on your word.
Disgusting amount of damage output there.
What happened at PyCon and Caprica is unacceptable. If we're to get a handle on this war, we need offensive forces out there actively repelling these Cylon incursions. Commander, small strike groups may suffice for scouting, but to defend the colonies, we require full capital fleet groups led by officers of Colonial Fleet. I recommend you recruit experienced officers to provide strategic oversight to our fleets.
Sir, one of McKinley's officers survived the attack on Pycon. We could recruit them to help aboard Daidalos. Once an officer has been recruited, they need to be assigned to the fleet group they will oversee.
So as well as being able to name fleets, I can also name officers. So again, if you would like to name something, customize something, whatever, there is the Twitch point redeemed for it. There are different officers in this game. I can't exactly be sure of what we're going to have at any given time.
This officer is experienced enough to be promoted. Hand them their new badge, Commander. As they become more experienced, officers can choose to focus on fleet-wide tactics or bolster the strength of their personal flagship.
Improve this,
The presence of a
that-
colonial fleet officer at a colony will encourage the local government to pay their Tilium stipend. We didn't create the articles just to have them ignored.
Okay. So at the moment we have Geminon, Pycon, Sagittaron, and Eridon as not great places for money.
Commander, it is your job to keep the Daidalos well-resourced and the 12 colonies defended. I have other business to attend to. Lieutenant Agathon will brief you when I have further commands.
We have a new mission, Commander.
Okay. So the current mission is... Well, we have to get this back to Ragnar, I know that much. We could also see there's an enemy Cylon fleet. But we have a Warband at Helios, we have a data clean over there. We can get to the Warband pretty quick.
The Cylons have found a government orbital data center someone forgot to shut down. It's got decades of data ripe for the toasters to pick through. There's no time to secure the asset. Command has given us the all-clear to demolish the data center.
And this mission?
We've been tracking this Cylon strike force for a while now. No civilians are present, so maximum force is encouraged.
Destroy the location, get an officer. Right?
The Cylons have found a government orbital data center someone forgot to shut
Paid,
down.
research an
It's
officer.
got decades of data. We've been tracking this
Same
Cylon
pay,
strike
less
force for a
research,
while now.
no officer.
No civilians are present, so maximum force is encouraged.
You'd have to jump to here. Let's think about this. 1, 2, 3. We can't do both. Unless we go straight to Tauron. 1, 2, 3, 4. That would work. I would like to have... get this built out. And we're going to jump. And hope. Okay. 4 Daidalos contacts all the way down there. We're gonna move the 2 manticores over here. 2 by here. And that will do.
Fleet group is jumping in 3, 2, 1. Daidalos contacts. Marks a confirmed hostile. So say we all. Understood.
Let's try to get everything out and ready as soon as we can.
Launching alert Vipers.
Wrong button.
Launching alert Vipers.
Launch everything. Get the Berserk to send out its Vipers.
So say we all.
There's probably going to be at least 1 Talon in this group. I just don't know where it's going to be. That's a Nemesis. That might be a Talon. Second Nemesis. Alright, we're going to fire all the missiles at that. Because we have the officer, we can now go to a posture of +6 as opposed to +4. One for the fact there's an officer, and then another one because of the upgrade we gave the officer. Which now means that all of our improvements are better both ways. That in mind, let's actually see this. For example, let's look at the turrets. That's our range. We don't really reach anything quite yet. We go to posture. We have a natural 10% bonus to range, 5% bonus accuracy because we're a Berserk. We now hit 130, 132, so almost 33%, almost 33% improvement in accuracy and range.
All hands on deck.
Which, if you remember, the guns on this are pretty big, so we're actually going to be in weapons range pretty quick. I need to sink this down. Actually get us, like, we have to go way, way, way down in order to get under. Which is a little bit of a shame. I should have started the Berserk way further down. Okay, we're going to assign defense. Defense, that way that everyone has a bit of anti-missile support, and we're good to go. Oh, we're already within weapons range with the manticores. That's kind of scary.
So say we all.
So you to focus fire on that ship by there.
Understood.
You know, the manticores go chase this Nemesis. The Berserk should be able to engage these, although the fact that I haven't seen any sort of deployment yet for Squadron makes me wonder if these are all Nemesis. Here come missiles. They're all Nemesis. They're all Nemesis. Okay, we have enough coverage for the Vipers that we can take out most missiles that are coming in. Manticores can take the hits about as well as anything else they have in this fleet right now. Which means that, oh boy, am I really going to love the fact that all my Vipers are guns up. I need you chasing that, but brace for impact. All the other missiles are not connecting with you. This is going to flag out these two Nemesis contact. You're taking hits.
Hostile unit identified.
Okay, damage is being mitigated. Hell of a barrage that the Manticore just took, but it did it. This Manticore is going to go chase down the Nemesis. Although, to be honest, the fact it's on the other side of the Berserk, even if it's not focused out, those guns are still going to be doing a good job to hit it. That. We're going to pull a little bit closer to it.
Yes, Commander.
I forget who your focus target is. It should be flagged. It should be this guy. Pretty sure it is that guy. And then we're going to continue to bring you further down. Once that Nemesis pops, if this is still in range, they should take some incredibly heavy damage. And then chase down by this Manticore should be good enough to go. Missiles are ready to fly on the next turn. Let's send it. So that's one dead Nemesis coming up. Do we have a second? Do we have a second? We don't have a second. It's going to get away. Berserker's now started firing on the next Nemesis. Okay. I'm going to send missiles for you.
So say we all.
And you are going to switch target to you and start focusing
Missile
on you.
teams prepped. On it, Commander.
The Berserk can handle that
So
Nemesis
say we
by
all.
here. Base accuracy of 72, focus bonus +5, accuracy versus target 77.6. Yeah, that's fine. We're going to hit most of our shots as we get closer. This Nemesis is about to be introduced to the wonders of ballistics and Newton's law of physics.
Exfil Power 2 up, still online.
Escort clearance zone
Oh
established.
yeah, that is
Priority 1 is
going.
in hand.
Okay, we're going to overshoot here in an attempt to
Yes, Commander.
hook around. All the while this Berserk is going to be moving this way. That Nemesis has tried to do a whole turn on us. Gonna keep it under the gun. Hopefully rip into that hull. But we need to get ready for another missile barrage.
Optimizing firing solution.
Okay, it looks like they're all going for this Manticore. Obviously the other missiles are going to go for the other one.
Taking damage.
Flag that up harder. Okay, Manticore over there is gone. Sorry, the Nemesis over there is gone. We're going to pull you back around. This Nemesis should go pretty quick soon. Then that one should be focused down by the
Manticore is
Berserk.
taking damage.
Oh. It's got one health left, but we're going to get through the rest of its armor quite nicely. Okay, I need you to boost over to here. Up it goes. Now we can fire shots into the last nemesis. Look at that berserk go. Man, that is some dangerous ship.
So say we all.
And now that means we can get onto the last nemesis, send missiles. The other one can send missiles. Honestly, combined with the fire from the berserk, this might be enough to take the nemesis out. Maybe before the next turn.
Keep your target locked and watch the clearance.
The other missiles might not arrive in time. These ones will. Only 2? You've taken damage to fire control. Yeah, you have. Fix the fire control. That's okay. When the other missiles arrive, that is gone. Vipers intercepting.
All contacts down. Mission complete.
It's fine. It's fine. Good work. Very good work. And obviously when we get the second berserk and the adamant, oh, everything is going to improve. This item is at 999. Two more turns for these two to be finished. We need to jump now.
Action stations. Set condition 1 throughout Daidalos.
Looks like we've jumped into a fight. Let's go fight at Knossos. Three ships. Can't go any lower at the starting position. Okay.
Prepare to jump in 3, 2, 1.
Ads are arriving in 55 seconds, but this fight is probably not going to be that quick in terms of finishing it before the ads finish.
Understood.
As always, Daidalos, send out your 2 fighters. See if we can get some early contact here. Daidalos at max
Understood.
range. Berserk. Fighters out. Boost those thrusters. Get low.
Just give me one clear shot.
Watch your intervals, people.
Okay, Vipers are deployed. No hostile raiders. We have 1 Nemesis contact. It might just be Nemesis again. So we're going to take this by the numbers. Don't do anything too risky. But first things first. I see that Nemesis. I wish to dumpster it with missiles.
So say we all.
Cut the boost so we can actually get a bit more verticality into this. And go. Okay, the guns are firing already. I'm pretty sure these are 2 Nemesis as well. Focus fire on that. I'm not going to tell this to focus fire though, because it's going to be fighting these two. Fun fact, we can fire on an unidentified contact, but we get an accuracy debuff if we try.
Optimizing firing solution.
IFF confirms unit is hostile.
Yep, Manticores are taking a hit again. That Nemesis is not going to last much longer. We're going to have one Manticore go for it. The Manticore is going to
Yes,
break
sir.
contact and then pick target for you. This Berserk. Change angle. Go for that one.
We've been through worse. Firing solution is online.
Fighter squadron is taking fire.
Then we just have to keep it within the firing arc.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We're gonna hammer the frackers till they can't get back up. They're in our subsystem.
It's trying to run out of the arc, but unfortunately, it still took a hell of a beating on the way.
Understood.
So if it thinks it can run, unfortunately I've yet to find anything that can outrun a guided missile, so see how that pans out for it, shall we? Yep, I didn't expect that to work out well for it at all. Fire control's getting damaged over here.
Missiles incoming!
Set secondary battery. Full attack mode. Fire at will.
Most of the missiles were intercepted. All Nemesis are down. I was wrong. We did finish this just before the ads finished. And with that, Demon Greeley has been improved yet again. Nice to see it. So for those of you who are caught by the ads, we fought 3 Nemesis, and we actually did manage to take them out pretty quick. Pretty clean. Again, Berserk doing actually not most of the damage here. It was a Manticore. Very nice work. Very nice work. On the next turn, we get our Adamant and Berserk. Initiate another jump. Oh, it looks like we have a questline mission over here as well.
The Cylons have found a government orbital data center someone forgot to shut down. It's got decades of data ripe for the toasters to pick through. There's no time to secure the asset. Command has given us the all-clear to demolish the data center.
Chapter 5 will give me the Mark II fighter. That's actually pretty huge. That's really huge. They are really good at intercepting. Can't really get these yet, unfortunately. Battlestar by here. Torpedo munition. Oh, this is when you unlock them, so Chapter 5, Chapter 5, Chapter 5, Chapter 5, Broken Alliance 1. Say that now. Do we have... We have a better readout of the Nemesis Corvette now. But we'll end that turn.
Frigate is ready for orders.
Transfer to the fleet group. And then transfer that to the fleet group. Fleet is now at 3,050 out of 4,000. I think I can fit... What do we got at the moment? 2 Berserks. We don't have 2 Adamants. We could fit an Adamant in. We could rush it now. Oh, whoops. I've just started another Adamant. Oh well. We need to jump to Phoebe. Okay, we have a full fleet. We have... Do I have enough Tilium to promote the officer? Doesn't really matter. 10% experience gain, 1,000 more fleet points, or another CIC. Go with the CIC. And then let's clean some data at Helios. Toaster is a derogatory term for Cylons. It's also a derogatory term for anything to do with AI, as far as I'm concerned. Okay. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Daidalos contact. We also have 6 of our own capital ships, 7 if you count the Daidalos. Let's see. Get everything positioned right, shall we? Adamants up front in front of the Berserks. We can do this quite nicely, quite nice formation. We can do it like this. So the way this works, actually we can move you up a bit. Everyone here will have a Viper group assigned to them, 2 assigned from Daidalos out to these, and then we'll just... Yeah, we'll see how this goes.
Fleet group is jumping in 3,
2, 1.
Hostile Daidalos contacts across the station. Go blow it all up, Commander.
Okay, the station has 200 health. We can get through that pretty quick. For the time being, though, we need to sort of move everyone here in a group.
Understood. Launching fighters.
Okay, all fighters released.
Understood.
Yeah, that's a much better Daidalos range. And we're going to take basically
Understood.
this sort of a path.
Yes, Commander.
With everything. For the time being, at least. Risky play as well, by the way. I'm going to fire the Manticore's missile bays at the data storage right now. Just to help soften it up. Not seeing any hostile squadrons deployed as of yet, but it could take them a hot second to actually deploy. If it's 6 Nemesis, we are so ripping them apart. Now, because we're defensive, the munitions amount has been reduced to 3 instead of standard 4. That's fine.
So say we all.
Trying to
Understood.
keep everything here sort of cohesive. We'll get early warning if anything goes wrong or comes a little bit too close. 3 squadrons deployed. We've got 3 Talons in play. This is going to be a fight. I haven't assigned these to the Manticores. That's moving at high speed. That's probably a Nemesis.
Identified.
That's a Cerastus. That's quite different. That's not something we would normally encounter. Missile tubes are up and ready on the next turn. Radar prototypes are incoming. Okay. No Talon. Or at least there might not be a Talon. I don't know. Let's go to all the guns route.
Yes, Commander.
Slow the roll of the Manticores. Berserk is sort of out of flow. That's fine. Guns should start firing on these radar prototypes pretty quick, and then hopefully the Cerastus. Looks like it's a... Man, I can't see any guns on this thing. Maybe just broadside? It might be purely munitions based, which is going to be a bit terrifying. But with this much Viper coverage, we should be okay. Guns are lighting up the enemy Viper, the enemy Cylon squadrons as we speak. Cerastus is pulling away. Looks like our Vipers are moving to intercept the remaining squadrons. Let's fix this Berserk. There we go.
Commander.
I was right on the call. We have a Talon in play. I kind of need to know what this contact here is. Another Cerastus behind us. Gonna fire munitions at the Cerastus.
IFF confirms unit is hostile.
Firing on target.
That thing can shift pretty quick. It's got guns. Talon, Cerastus. These must be Nemesis. I'm seeing missile flight. Gonna keep the column going.
Fighter squadron is taking fire.
Okay, we have enough Viper coverage that we don't have to worry too much about anything. I'm going to tell the Berserks to single out Cerastus and let the Adamants fire at what they want to fire at.
Manticore is taking damage.
Yeah, you're not doing too good. Nemesis, Cerastus. Yeah, that one Manticore is absolutely being ripped. Kind of funny that the Talons are singling that out and not any of the main gun line we have here. This thing is so quick, though. I think we've dealt with most of their fighters, but we're gonna leave the guns free firing on the Adamants. Forgot about you guys actually pack missiles. Hold up. The Adamants can fire at the Talon that's been weakened.
Manticore is taking damage. Berserk is taking damage.
Lady is taking a pounding, sir. Incoming.
Okay, Cerastus is going down. Yeah, that's not gonna last much longer. This Berserk has been torn up, though. It does have a second Cerastus firing at it.
On it, Commander.
We're gonna switch over to defensive. Have the rest of the fleet move around this way. Two Manticores can fire at the other Cerastus, get that weakened. And
Berserk
play
is
it.
taking damage. Manticore is taking damage. Manticore down.
There goes one of our Manticores. Not ideal, but there's about a gunfire in play. I'm not surprised completely. Wish we knew more about that.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna tell the Adamants focus fire on that. Drop height.
So say we all.
Drop height.
On it, Commander.
No. Hello? No.
Understood.
Okay. The goal here is we're going to try to pull distance with this Berserk so that it's not having as much of a problem.
Berserk is taking damage.
They're in on something, Captain.
But we might not be able to pull that off. Yeah, we're going to have to flip it to another side. The Cerastus is absolutely vicious. It's basically their version of a Berserk. Except this sort of seems to be slightly better armored. I mean, the amount of talons doesn't help either. If this Berserk can somehow get away, we're going to have it go for the storage facility. The Adamant's ready to refire again? Not quite.
Berserk is taking damage.
Target locked and watch for clearance. Optimizing firing solution. Switching gun to manual.
Thing's still firing everything it's got. Talon there is going to go soon. Take the Celestra. You got 2 holes to your name. I don't think that's going to last much longer.
Berserk is taking damage.
Nope.
Berserk down.
I'm curious if there's a better way to do this fight. We've taken a Talon. The Adamants haven't really taken any damage. That's the crazy thing here. This thing's absolutely been broken everywhere except where it matters.
Yes, Commander.
Get these to flip.
Nothing. What's the rate?
Missiles incoming.
Okay, the Viper coverage isn't good enough anymore to block all missiles coming in. Celestra is going down. I mean, the Berserk isn't going to do too hot soon anyway. That armor's about to evaporate.
So say we all.
Berserk is taking damage.
And the Celestra is on 1 HP in a dream. Okay. Is there a better way to do this? What? Oh, does it not autosave? It doesn't. These are my old... Okay. Interesting. Good to know it doesn't autosave. So it means we can't reload the mission to see if there was a better way to do this. We're gonna have to just suck it and see. Which, at this point, we're through the rough part. The 2 Celestras are down. Don't know why. I thought there was an autosave. There genuinely isn't. Okay. It's fine. We can replace the Berserk. I'm pretty sure we have one being built now anyway. The Manticore being lost is not ideal. I would like to have 2, but they're cheap enough.
Yes, sir.
Okay, this amount of gun is enough to take down a Nemesis, hopefully. The Talons are running for it.
On it, Commander.
Get the rear guns on. As long as we can take out the rest of their fleet, I'm not actually that upset about losing. Oh, that's a lot of missiles. I'm gonna tell these guys to start focus firing the next Talon. That Berserk can focus fire the Nemesis. I know I should be sending out a missile volley, but I kind of want to see if we need to worry about this. I think the answer is no. Okay, here it comes. So with these elements, we're going to fire munitions at the one that's further away. Should be in gun range pretty quick. It's coming down, but it's also still flying head on.
Understood.
We need to sync as well so we don't end up losing our gun track on it. Yeah, that's getting eviscerated. Okay, we have one Talon left. I have a Manticore that's deciding it no longer wants to be part of the fight. Okay, that Talon is open. Those Vipers have just basically gone aggressive ever since their parent Berserk went. Okay, this should evaporate this pretty quick as well. Yep. Front and right side are gone. It's not going to last the next turn.
Yes, Commander.
Fantastic. So we've managed to avenge the loss of the Berserk and the Manticore. Gonna send the Vipers over here to help deal damage. I don't think we're gonna get the Adamant and the Adamant in range. Get the Manticore ready though.
Missile tubes prepped.
That's throwing some very fun damage out very quickly. Most of the damage here is actually being done by the Manticore. It might take it out before the Vipers and the missiles arrive. Which, if it does, that'd be pretty cool. Nope. It's too far under the gun. That's okay. 8 missiles, 4 damage each. Yeah, that's gonna kill. Oh, the Vipers strip that down pretty quick too.
I wonder if anybody got a backup before they evacuated. Mission complete, Commander.
Let's have an analysis, shall we? So, yeah, the Berserk got absolutely shredded. And then we tried to do compensatory moves and it just didn't really work out. Which is a shame. The Adamants, the Berserk, great damage. This one, gone. The Cerastus, I think, is the biggest threat we have to worry about. So we need to find a way to deal with them. And I don't think we could just outgun them. You're telling me your whole thing is point defense turret and point defense turret? Front and broadsides? I don't trust that at all. So it is intended to be an anti-Viper ship. But it did so much to us so quickly. It's an adamant that's under production. We can do a berserk and replace now. Where's my fleet? Three adamant, and we keep the Manticore very centralized for Daidalos. That can work. Who's the new lieutenant we have? You are CAG, Hangar... Yeah, you Combat Air Group. Hangar subsystem, fleet points, squadron repair rate, squadron accuracy, max speed. Well, if I get a good launch ship, I guess you can go into that, but for the time being, no. Do we have any new blueprints? No, not really. Okay. Broken Alliance 1. What do I get? Celestra.
Request from the Aquarian Science Forum. There's a colonial ship in orbit they want removed. The research vessel was working on a new plating repair technology. The project got Cylon interest, and the research group was forced to abandon the asset and its crew. There hasn't been much Cylon activity in the area other than that. However, Aquaria wants both Cylon and colonial fleet presence minimized while they prepare for the Kairos Summerfest. The forum said we can take the ship and any tech we find on it, as long as we take the Cylons with us. Whether it's actually theirs to give away is another matter.
Okay. We're gonna put a save game in. Interesting. I'm actually gonna overwrite the old save and then put another one in here. So we have this mission to do. We have a story mission over here.
Turns out Kane and Sinan have a little side project going on with the Scorpia ship. Mark II variants of the Viper fighter. The Admiral is after a good news story after what happened at Caprica Terminal. Something to boost confidence in Colonial Fleet and keep the funding rolling in.
Don't implicate me in Lucinda's spending spree. She still has 7 colonies waiting for their Jupiters.
Anyway, the Scorpia shipyards could use some relief. As a primary manufacturer for many of the colony militaries, they're under constant harassment from Cylon forces. Sir, Kane wants Daidalos at Scorpia to double the workshop capacity for the first batch of Mark II Vipers. I'll have the FTL drives spun up and ready for your jump command.
The reason I just went is the sudden realization as to why that fight was the way it went. Artemis, I believe, is the first Battlestar we get. The Ranger is munitions based. It is... I think it's a fast reloading munitions as opposed to multiple munitions. But I could be wrong. Either way, these would bring the firepower you need to deal with a lot of problems that we just ran into. Granted, Adamants and Berserks are pretty good as is. But I think the play here is jump here, do this mission, jump, and then we go from there. Yeah.
Commander, we've received an unusual request from the Aquarian Science Forum. There's a colonial ship in orbit they want removed. The research vessel was working on a new plating repair technology. The project got Cylon interest, and the research group was forced to abandon the asset and its crew. There hasn't been much Cylon activity in the area other than that. However,
Okay,
Aquarian
Broken
wants
Alliance
both
1.
Cylon and
Let's get a new ship. The Celestra is a very nice support ship. We can only have one support ship. At the moment, the Daidalos currently fills that slot. I see 3 Daidalos, and that makes me be a bit concerned that there's a bit more than, 3 Daidalos. Let's reorganize this a bit, shall we? I want 2 Adamant. Berserk. I'm gonna stack the Berserks like this, so that they can move and fire more cohesively. There we go. That's more of a brick formation, but
Prepared to jump in 3,
it should work better.
1.
Jump complete. Hostile Daidalos marks already on the board. The research ship is responding and active.
It's peculiar to see a Vardmodia ship so far from home. Their drone technology isn't so radical that they need help from the Aquarians.
It's possible that was just a front. Maybe some rogue techs looking for refuge before the Quorum passes its AI ban.
I don't think so. In that regard, Vergis has more to be concerned about than these folks. They're drone enthusiasts at best. More interested in actuators than processors.
Either way. Commander, proceed as planned. This may be a rare lucrative day for Colonial Fleet.
Launching fighters. Launching fighters.
Okay, that's all of those. I'm gonna need the Celestra to move
So say we all.
kind of quick. We don't know what these contacts are. They might be pretty nasty. We are gonna find out what they are pretty quick, though. But I want everything
On it, Commander.
moving to sort of help out this, because we can't tell this to boost its thrusters,
So
unfortunately.
say we all.
That'll do. Oh, this is just... Oh, no. Revenants. Say hello to the Cylon version of an Adamant. Kind of. This thing is disgusting. The fact that we're fighting it here is not a good sign. Yeah, well, Berserk's guns up and start firing. Adamants and Manticore, I need you to fire munitions. Please. Focus fire that one. Thing is, that gets too close to the Talon, he's gonna take it out. I don't like this, but it is what it is.
Yes, sir.
This is...
Commander, multiple new Daidalos contacts.
As long as it keeps running, it should be okay. I wish I could make it run faster. Okay, that Revenant is taking a good beating. This one is going to go down pretty quick. Those missiles are going to hit it and it's going to really suffer. So, this one's better lit. We can have a better look at this one. You can see that the Revenant has not only the same amount of broadside guns as the Berserk, it's also got these top-mounted guns that are, I believe they're bigger caliber, they hit harder, and then it's also got some underneath as well. This thing is a better gunship than we have at the moment. It's probably, you can sort of see from the shape of it, it might sort of resemble a Battlestar. We'll probably be okay here. It depends on what else has just jumped in.
Get him! Get him! Get him!
But that is going to hit us hard. Okay, the Revenant is going down.
Berserk is taking damage.
See how, like, our Berserk has had the side ripped open on it already? Yeah, these things will hit like a brick. I need these Revenants now. Focus fire here. How are we for munitions? Can't refire yet. Can't refire yet.
Berserk is taking damage. Fighter squadron is taking fire.
I gotta hope we can... We're gonna lose a Berserk here.
We've lost a Berserk, sir.
For the cost of a Revenant? Yeah, that's a trade I'll have to make. Next up we need you.
On it, Commander.
See, for the Revenant, what we need to do is get under it, but unfortunately it got here. It got all of its guns in a perfect position to take our Berserk. Thankfully, we still have one in play. We're going to be spending a lot of money on Berserks until I get used to fighting different sort of ships. Feels like. This Berserk now needs to desperately and quickly start dropping its height. You, and you all focus fire on that Talon. The Manticore is already getting shredded by it. So we're gonna pull hard away.
Target acquisition is screwed. Give me manual controls now.
Target is 3-4 by 6-2. Set secondary battery. Full attack mode. Fire at will.
We already know that this sort of a configuration will shred a Talon. We just need to stay on it.
On it, Commander.
This Manticore's got to fire
Missile
missiles
tubes
out.
prepped.
I'm tempted to save these missiles for now. Judging by how there's a Raider prototype flying out, I think there's another Talon on the way in. I don't know if this is going to be another Revenant.
Keep your target locked and watch for
Okay, we're punching into hull.
We're gonna hammer the frackers till they can't get back up.
Yes, Commander.
Very quick reposition. I have a funny feeling this might end up being another Revenant. So in that case...
Understood.
Get under the gun. Way ahead of time, get under the gun.
Celestra is taking damage. IFF confirms unit is hostile. Squadron target is confirmed.
Cerastus. Well, we know that's going to be rough.
Celestra is taking damage.
Okay, guns are firing at the Cerastus. It moves real quick. Definitely try to get under. The raiders are going to be dealt with pretty quickly. Celestra's taken a good amount of damage, but it's still fine and functional. We're okay. After that initial shock of the Revenants, we're okay.
Nothing but the rain.
Do not go and chase down a Cerastus. It will rip those fighters apart.
On it, Commander. Yes, sir.
Okay, we managed to make it disengage. I'm going to flip this up for Daidalos.
Yes, Commander.
And we're going to pivot. If it is a Talon, we should be way under
Yes,
those
Commander.
guns.
Hostile unit identified.
Talon.
Optimizing firing solution.
Cerastus is coming in. It's okay, we're prepared. You fought you before. You know what I'm doing here.
So say we all.
I'm going to tell the Berserk. Cancel target, switch over to Cerastus. These guys will keep hitting the Talon. Hit that as well. Missiles are out.
Firing on target. Switching gun to manual.
Okay, there can't be that much left of the side that we're firing into for the Talon. I'm gonna tell all these, as really dumb an idea as it is, I'm gonna tell them all to go fight the Cerastus, so we can take that out faster because we only have one Berserk in play, thanks to double Revenants. Because the more damage we can throw out,
Berserk is
the
taking
better.
damage.
Oh, those missiles coming in are going to be great in a second.
Yes, Commander.
Okay, let's rotate this around.
Cleanup order received.
Got him.
Rally on me.
All hostile marks are down. Celestra is secured and preparing to be boarded.
Again, the Adamants did amazing damage. Fortunately, we did lose the Berserk. I don't need another Adamant. Actually, I kind of do need another Adamant, but I need another Berserk. We'll start that one. You get some more CIC. And then we're gonna have this jump to here, and then next turn jump to Scorpia.
Frigate is ready for orders.
I can't do these missions.
Cylon engineering crews have been trying to restart this refinery ever since they took it from local forces. The Quorum have agreed to underwrite any ore destroyed. It's more important that the Cylons don't bring the refinery online.
What's the other mission?
This particular fleet has been making life hell for the colonies. Local forces have been unable to slow it down at all. We suspect the flagship might have some new trick up its sleeve that we haven't seen yet, so caution is advised.
I don't have a Raptor team. Okay. I need to jump here. We need the improved ships and everything else. So we're gonna go for it. Seems I'm gonna push him for a promotion. So we can pick up fleet. Okay, chapter 5, time to get some Mark IIs. Fun little group of contact over there. Everyone as flat down as I can, except for you. You can go there. Okay, the goal here is survive.
Fleet group is jumping in 3, 2, 1. Multiple Daidalos contacts, Commander. Scorpion Intel has already confirmed hostile bogies.
I knew they were under pressure out here, but this is the worst I've seen the Scorpion shipyards. Incredible they can get anything done under these conditions.
Alright. The shipyards should be able to survive. We just need to get to these before they can do much damage. So,
On it, Commander.
that in mind, boost everything. Boost. And then, as usual,
Yes, sir.
deploy everything that
Understood.
resembles a fighter.
Launching alert, Vipers.
Viper. It looks like they're going to try to meet us head on. We're going to have a collision as well. That's actually fine.
On it, Commander.
Should give us 3 contacts. Let's think about this. We could divert slightly in this direction, and it should bring our guns into range sooner. Show those tin cans really what we're made of. Unfortunately, you're slightly too quick. I think that's what we're gonna do. Divert slightly.
So say we all.
And then patch it out a bit.
So say we all.
Are you gonna still collide? Oh right, because you're still... We're good.
IFF confirms unit is hostile.
1 Talon. Revenant. Nemesis. We need to get under that Revenant, and we need to get under it fast.
So say we all.
3, 4, 5. All on aggressive. Thank you. Fire those munitions. Rev. Okay, ads are arriving in about 1 minute. I am going to take a quick break myself during that ad break. Don't worry, I'll be pausing the YouTube recording. Everybody else can, I guess, analyze a Revenant, assuming we haven't killed it. We probably we won't. And then when we come back, give me your tactical insights. What do you think we should be doing with it? Firing a guide. Okay. I really think getting under the gun here is the option. I don't think we can actually go any further down. And then we're going... That's already in weapons range, which means the Revenant should be in weapons range soon. Unknown asks, is it my Revenant? No, it's a Cylon Revenant. All my ships are... Yeah. Okay, we started firing at the Talon. We started firing at the Revenant. Revenant's firing back at us.
Squadron is taking fire.
But that's to be expected because it has guns on the bottom. We just need to keep going down.
On it, Commander. Understood. Yes, Commander. Yes, sir.
Okay, that many missiles going into it should deal a heavy blow to it. I'm gonna let everything else free fire. Ads have arrived. Let's zoom in on that Revenant. Get a good angle. There we go. Is that a gun all the way at the front of it, too? Who cares? I will be back pretty soon. I need to stretch and do things. I'm a huge fan of when I go to get water, finding a giant spider deciding that it wants to get between me and the doorway. Besides that point, I hope you've all analyzed the Revenant. Cass says, Hosty is confirming he's on the Cylon side. As if they could ever make a human-looking Cylon. What a foreign concept. Personally, I've had a little bit of think about it while I was dealing with the eight-legged freak. I think going under the guns is definitely the way to go. If it's only got 4 underneath and then the top only has the top, I think going under to minimize the amount of weapons that can fire at me is the only really thing I can do. Is everything... Have I moved everything?
So say we all.
I'm gonna go with yes. Also, start pulling the Manticore back. Unknown says, nah, if it's an enemy, we blow it up. Oh, that's always the goal. We're always going to try to blow up every Cylon ship we find. It's just, some ways are going to be easier to deal with and better to deal with ships than others. That time we got through...
Commander, I'm seeing hostile contacts not engaged in the fighting. They appear to be scouting the Scorpio fleet's wreckages.
They'll be scavenging for ammunition. Destroy the wreckages before the Cylons can turn our own slugs against us, Commander.
Commander, a word? I don't often have the luxury of investigating field damage. A few moments of footage before you destroy those hulls could provide invaluable data.
So I've got to get over here and look at the wreckage. And then we have unidentified ship contact as well. That's fun. Anyway, yeah, we managed to get through that relatively unscathed. I mean, one adamant took a bit of a beating, but that went cleaner than when we fought the 2 Revenants. So going under the guns, definitely the way to go. Sort of like with the Talon. What we now need to do is move this fleet like this into here, so that way that as we go across this way, we can also start firing on this group as we start to clear this one out. So, with that in mind, reposition that, and then we're going to start swinging all these ships around like so. I don't like how exposed the Berserk is, but there's only so much I can do, really, let's be honest. That Talon should fall apart. That Nemesis might be a bit of an issue, but we can missile volley it out, hopefully. We'll have to see.
Not today, Fracker. Not today. Escort priority 1, still online.
Yeah, that's just another Nemesis. Missile volleys are ready on the next turn. We're going to have you and you priority target this. We're going to have you and you priority target the Talon. And then you are going to slow down dramatically because I don't want you hit by that Nemesis. I don't know if this is another Talon or another Nemesis. I'm going to assume it's a Nemesis.
Escort clearance zone intact. Priority 1 is in safe hands. Get him, get him, get him!
Okay, well, this Nemesis just got shredded. I'm seeing 3 fighters over here. This might be 3 Talon. Given that that happened with that Talon, that's gonna pivot like this. This, pivot like this. Okay, we're just gonna volley out that beautiful, not really that beautiful, it's a robot, Nemesis. It's way too close for us to be able to deal with our own interceptors. But that nemesis is about to go kaboom, so just like that one on the left. Okay, I do want these two adamants to pivot this way. We're going to flag you for Daidalos a second so we know what this is. I'm, again, pretty sure this is another nemesis. These two are going to keep going this way. Debatably, it should be the two adamants going this way and this one doing this. Or we should be moving as a group. But when have I actually planned anything out this whole time? Oh, it's a Talon. Okay, well that makes things a little bit dicey. Since it's two Talons, I'm actually just gonna have you go way faster. Again, sink down, sink down. Both you target that. We're gonna have to deal with these two Talons by here.
We're taking fire. We're gonna hammer the fractures so they can't get back up.
Guns are getting through. Not as fast as I would like, but they are getting through.
Target acquisition screwed. Give me manual controls now.
Okay, we're gonna switch this over to Daidalos in a second. Heavy Raider, Heavy Raider, Heavy Raider. Okay. Little bit of an issue that there's heavy raiders. Means we can get boarded. Worry about that later. For now though, that Talon's about to go. This Talon is being worked on eventually. We do have missiles. Could volley it. Get a volley it. Just to make sure we clear this out a bit quicker. That one's gonna pop. There it goes.
Commander, I gave you an order.
Sir, the commander was following up on a request from Sinan for damage reports before.
Mr. Quaid is not in command of this fleet, Lieutenant. Destroy those wreckages now.
Well, now would have been a great time to send out missiles. Let's get the Manticore to swing around for another pass. We can destroy those wreckages. That's going to be dealt with. Let's get these ships
Understood.
moving
Yes,
for
sir.
whatever it is that we're going to run into
So say we all.
here. The fact that they're not moving is kind of worrying, I'm going to be honest.
Understood.
That. You after that. Oh, did I accidentally... I think I all marked them, as in I grabbed
Understood.
every single fighter. Did. Oops. You need to get
Understood.
recalled. You need to be defending your Adamant. You need to defend your Berserk.
Yes, Commander.
Okay, that's 1 wreckage. 2 wreckage. 3rd wreckage soon.
Yes, sir. On it,
I
Commander.
doubt it, but can I push Daidalos that far? We can get enough as we move that we will flag whatever this is. Go. Is it a Talon? I'm hoping it's a Talon.
IFF confirms unit
Talon.
is hostile. What the frack? Commander, all hostiles are disengaging. Admiral Kane isn't happy with us. But at least we stopped the Cylons from salvaging any more ammo from those Scorpion ships.
Lucinda is becoming rash in her decisions. That was valuable data we could have used. She forgets she must prove the stability of Colonial fleet to the Quorum.
Well, if the Cylons keep running away, maybe you can finally finish building those Jupiters. And build us one while you're at it. We could do with the firepower. Right, Commander?
I will be very scared for when I need a Jupiter, because that means we're going to be running into some very big Cylon ships. But sure, I'll take one. Cass says, look, Hosi, the Cylons have my favorite look in all the sci-fi as a synthetic robot lifeform. Can't blame you. Oh, the TV series style Centurions? Yeah, they do look pretty cool, I'll admit. Unfortunately, we won't be seeing any of those. Oh, that's the first time I've completed Chapter 5. Wild. We now have access to new blueprints. Hooray. So we have the Ranger Cruiser. As I mentioned, their whole thing is, oh, they have a very quick... They are designed to pump out missiles. Got it. We now have access to the debris mine. We have access to the Viper 2 squadron. And we have access to the... This is why I've been saving my points. The Artemis Battlestar. Which, if you realize, has 2 Viper squadrons it can carry. And guided missiles. And it carries guns. And it's great. And it's great. But we will quickly actually have a bit more of a look into 1550. Okay. 710. Gonna take a little bit to get the Artemis going. The Ranger Cruiser has a munition reload rate of 2 turns. If you remember, we're gonna use the Adamant as a reference. The munition reload rate here is 4 turns, which is we fire on 1 turn, we reload for 3. For the Ranger, that means we fire on 1 turn, we reload for 1 turn, we fire on the next turn. So if you think about it, after we launch, every other turn we can launch again. Which, when we have this many guided missiles, means we can... Well, it won't just be guided missiles, we could also go for torpedoes, or we could go for many other things. The Ranger ends up being a very, very useful support vessel, because it will just thump out so many munitions. Which is pretty good. It also does have a good amount of gun on it. It does have heavy turrets, medium turrets, but it's not really a gun ship. The armoring here is slightly better than the Berserk. The hull is slightly better than the Berserk, but it's not that durable. It really isn't. But the Artemis, as you can see here, is armored about the same and better in some places than the Adamant. It's also heavy turret, Battlestar artillery, heavy turret, broadside to point defense turret, and then it's a Battlestar, so it has 2 launch bays and a munitions bay. It's very nice, it's very powerful. As I say, this is what we're going to go with. And then, unfortunately, we can't get any Mark IIs, but we will be picking up Mark IIs pretty quick. I think the next ship we will get is the Ranger Cruiser, though. Because that will be a very helpful answer for things like the Celestras. Because if we get one pinged, we can just have a Ranger Cruiser dump a lot of munitions into it. Now I could debatably start an Artemis right now. What we're actually going to do is make a second fleet. Right? Because we can't just have one fleet going around all the time. So, that means I need an officer. We already have one for free who is important for CAG, which is Hangar. Hangar being responsible for, you know, fighters. So we're probably going to put Christina McRobbie, except we're going to rename her if anybody wishes to take the name. We're going to put her in control of the second fleet. The second fleet will also be started with the Artemis, and we'll add to it over time. So let's start the Artemis here. We'll take 4 turns to build. It's actually okay. Start on fleet 3. Relatively small fleet. We outnumber it by double the points. We're going to go engage that group. Ah, they ran away. We can't do this mission if I remember right.
New Berserk has been deployed. This particular fleet has been making
Yeah, we
life
need a
hell for
raptor.
the colonies. Local forces have been
Oh, I guess
unable
we
to slow
could
down
do it
at
right
all.
now, actually.
We suspect the flagship might have some new trick up its sleeve that we haven't seen yet, so caution is advised.
We might actually be able to do this mission right now.
This particular fleet has been making life hell for the colonies. Local forces have been unable to slow. Cylon engineering crews have been trying to restart this refinery ever since they took it from local forces. The Quorum have agreed to underwrite any ore destroyed. It's more important that the Cylon... Commander, Admiral, while we were anchored at Aquaria, Sinan came across some disturbing intelligence about one of our allies.
We finished debriefing the Celestra just a little while ago. Although the
Okay.
project was Tauron owned, most of the crew is Canceran.
We're going to take a swing at this mission,
particular fleet has been making...
but I'm going to save before we do it. Save there. All we need
particular fleet has been making life hell for the colonies. Local forces have been unable to slow it down at all. We suspect the flagship might have some new trick up its sleeve that we haven't seen yet, so caution is advised.
Oh, can I not do it because I said delay? Okay, we're going to proceed with trying to take the flagship at Helios. Man, I sure hope we never run into these things. Okay, there's 4 over here. We require a raptor. We have now obtained a raptor. That berserk. Man, someone's OCD is probably really upset at the fact that I'm not lining these up on lines. That's okay. I'm the one playing this. Raptor. Nothing else I can really do for planning. Let's go.
Fleet group is jumping in 3, 2, 1.
Daidalos contact. Marks on the board. Nothing out of the ordinary so far.
If I run into a base star, I'm going to be upset. I'm guessing this unidentified contact with the giant marker above it is the objective. Cool. Please don't be anything horrific. Again, everything is like really far beneath me.
Yes, sir.
You're way out of position.
Understood.
Right, then we need to launch. I'm gonna keep the Raptors behind.
Yes, sir.
But we'll launch everything else. Okay. Nemesis. Standard. Not that spooky. Not that spooky at all. Manticore at the end of its movement should flag these two. Flagship should be unknown.
Yes, Commander.
Yeah, we're gonna have to take the two berserks back a bit.
So say we all.
And then this adamant back. Actually, I do kind of want it to come out along the side. You're gonna collide? Right, because you move at full speed. Still collide?
On it, Commander.
What about now? Okay, now you know not to collide. Thank you. Okay, we have one launch. That could be Talon, that could be Revenant. It could be neither. It could be I think it might actually just be a Talon. Either way, let's volley something off the field. That one. Resend on that one. That one even. Okay. And then we're also going to bank this way. Yeah, I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it. You're moving too fast. Actually, I'm gonna have this adamant move this way. Guns wise, let me have a look. Yeah, you? We might get in weapons range. Maybe, but I'm not sold on it. And we fired missiles into my own ships.
Missiles incoming. Yes, Commander.
Fire there.
So say we all. So say we all.
Target acquisition is screwed. Get me manual controls now.
Okay, that Nemesis should pop pretty quick.
Get him, get him, get him.
That one's been chased off. That's a Talon. Okay. We're going to send the Raptor on a boarding operation to that Talon. We need to, I assume, not destroy it.
Fighter squadron is taking
Sort of hard
fire.
to salvage and steal from it if it's been blown up into 35,000 pieces. Who knows, maybe I'll put a flak round accidentally through the central computer. You really struggling with this? Hold on. Oh right, you're not on offensive. That might be why you aren't butchering this Nemesis.
So say we all. Understood.
Okay, those Raptors are in flight. Missiles ready on the next turn. Get ready for another barrage. Now it's getting torn up. Okay, the Adamant can handle a Nemesis. Raptors are... Well, I mean, the icon from is back here, but these are Raptors right here, right? No, those are shots. Those are Raptors. Never mind. These Raptors got torn. I don't know what by. Firewall's getting hit. Hangar's gonna start taking some damage soon.
Understood.
We need these berserks not to keep going this way. Thank you. That's on me. I should have paid a bit more attention. We're gonna have these adamants swing around. You know what? We're gonna have both of these as well fire at the Nemesis.
On it, Commander.
Raptors have made contact, I think. Eliminate all hostile forces. Well, we don't have to worry about you, because I think there's still like 2 missiles to connect, and you don't have any armor, buddy.
Yes, sir.
So we're gonna get the repairs going for you. Get that firewall reinforced. Yeah, you've been boarded. Okay. So in this way, it says eliminate all hostile forces, and we didn't end the instant we dealt with the Nemesis. So the only assumption here is now we shoot the absolute living shit out of that can. I want all ships to get a firing solution in the rough direction of that floating wreckage. Soon to be. Of course, the Manticore is exempt because it's a Manticore. Wow, yeah, look at this. Tear it up, please. Yeah, that right side armor probably doesn't feel very thick right about now, does it? Are we able to barrage again? Next turn, but I doubt we're going to need to. We might do it just in case, but again, the berserks and the adamants are about to just full broadside this thing.
Coordinate recall action. Our people have been...
Yeah, see, look.
Reaching Tango fuel.
Even if they hit bottom, they're fine.
Squadron has gone dark.
All hostiles are dark. Initial analysis shows nothing that stands out. They were just lucky, I guess.
Oh hey, we have a berserk that's finally leveled up. Let's see if we can keep it. We also have a veteran Manticore. Very good mission. Okay. I have to make a choice. +5 squadron evade. Damage. Alright, they get more durable as they get improved. Good to know. I need to make a choice. Do I wreck in... I kind of want 2 Artemis Battlestars in a fleet. But that sounds like a really dumb idea. How much... Okay. We can get the Viper Mark II now. But... I mean, it is significantly faster, deals more damage, has more hull. But if we wait, we can get the Ranger Cruiser. Which means we can then just volley missiles ferociously. I say we wait. Oh, do we have any better reference for the Revenant? No.
Cylon engineering crews have been trying to restart this refinery
200
ever since they took it
Tilium.
from local forces. The Quorum have agreed to underwrite any ore destroyed. It's more important that the Cylons don't bring the refinery online.
I think we should wait. I need to think about the fleet we're gonna build. Okay, so Artemis, definitely. But do I want 2 Artemis? Oh no, because that's going to be too many fleet points. They start 4,000, right? Officer starts at 4? 4,000. So 2 of them puts me at 3,100, which leaves me with 900 points for anything else, which is not a lot. Now, admittedly, an Artemis Battlestar probably would be able to ravage its way through most fights. But I wouldn't want to put money on it working out in my favor. So we need an actual composition here that's going to work. So Artemis Battlestar, I think we get a Corvette Manticore. That brings it to 250. 2050 even. So we technically have about half the points left. Now what we could do is we could bring an Adamant Berserk. And that might be a robust enough composition to handle most threats. But again, I would love to have a Ranger. We might have to add the Ranger in later. I think that works as a idea. So build, build, build. I am going to name the flagship, and I'm going to actually see if there's a different officer I can put in here. We've got Technologist, Dradis, Regen, Hull points? Wow. CAG, CIC, Marines. Ugh. I mean, that's quite nice, but I'm gonna take this CAG. And then we are gonna wait. This is being improved, which is good. We're good to jump.
Commander, Admiral.
That requires a Raptor.
Cylon
That requires nothing.
Been trying to restart the
That
refinery
unfortunately is
ever
going to
since they
fail.
joined local forces. The quorum
But I
agreed
guess
to
the first
underwrite
test
any
we'll
war
have
destroyed.
is...
It's more important that the Cylons don't bring the refinery online.
You know what? I'm going to put this to a poll. I'm going to put this to a poll. Yeah, so we're going to handle this. That's right. If the 12 colonies can get together and they can form a council to figure out what they're doing, we're going to do the same thing. So, here's what the poll is going to be. Where to send the fleet? Do we go defense? Hold planets? Or do we go offense? Hunt Cylons? If we send the new fleet to do offense, that means they're going to go straight across here, and they're going to start reinforcing all the planets that are over here. If a hostile fleet jumps in, they will then jump that fleet. If we do defense, they will instead go back here to do the prison station mission instead of our group fleet Daidalos, however you want to choose to say that. And then, if we see something coming, we will try to stop it. Otherwise, we'll just help fill out missions at the back. Basically, I guess another way to say this is, do we have two fleets hitting missions that appear here? Or do we have one fleet stopping everything over here getting worse, while Daidalos jumps around and does missions to get resources to build additional fleets to then send to do other things. Personally, let's have a look at the ship again. With the fleet of Artemis, Manticore, Berserk, and Adamant, I feel like that's a decent spread of things that can handle a few different problems. The sooner we can get a Ranger, the sooner we can add more firepower to the field. We will probably fit the Ranger for torpedo and guided missile, so that if there is a slow-moving target like a Revenant, we can dumpster torpedoes and missiles in its direction. Fast-moving targets are also going to be dealt with by guideds, because we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4 with the Ranger ships capable of firing guided, which we've seen can take out a Nemesis. Looks like we got 2 votes for Hunt Cylons. So when the fleet is once the Battlestar is made, we then wait another turn after that. Actually, I could probably just rush it at that point. Probably rush both of these. Maybe? Or you're not even started. End the turn.
Corvette is ready for orders.
Okay, we got a fleet. We have a fleet. Colonial Fleet 19. You are being renamed to the... We need an offensive, brutal sounding name. What are we going to go with? What's it going to be? I kind of want to see if I can come up with a name that fits the idea that they're fighting robots. I've got a name for the fleet, and it's a really dumb one. Warranty is void. Yeah, we're gonna go with it. We're gonna set this Battlestar's flagship. We're gonna rename it to the... now I need a name for the Battlestar. Gonna call it the Battlestar. Now I need to assign... Where are you? Roland Thrace? No. It's me. Unknown says we're just calling about the extended warranty. Yeah, exactly. That's why the fleet is, where warranty is void. My fleet is going to go out. It's going to go... Excuse me. Cylon Base Star. Is your warranty still active? We need to discuss policy changes. Let us send many letters, and the letters will just be artillery shells. Sheepy, hello, welcome in. Sheepy says to rename it the Fluffy Kitten. I'm tempted to actually name the Fluffy Kitten for like the next fleet we do, for the next capital ship. Because I do want a sort of dumb name like Fluffy Kitten for something. But we're going to assign this to Battlestar, Tilium, to the group warranty is void. Thank you. Then we're going to transfer this to warranty is void. And then I have enough Tilium to rush and rush. The fleet is ready. Fleet is actually ready. Warranty is void. Transfer to warranty is void. Warranty is void. I need you to now jump. But the reason we go with Battlestar is because it's an Artemis class. I was like, I kind of want to go with something kind of bow-based. And then I remembered, I'm pretty sure one of the weapons in Doom Dark Ages is called the Battlestar. So, anyway, we're jumping them to Cocalus. Cocalus? Cocalus. Go with that. Meanwhile, the Deimos group is going to begin a jump here. Second fleet is up and in play. Start another safe way there. Okay. There it goes. Oh, we do have an autosave. Interesting. Warranty is void. 110 Tillium to jump again. I kinda do need you to jump. We don't have a support ship yet because part of the issue is I do need to get this. Oh, we got it discounted. Yep. But that's going to be helpful more when we get this, because what we can do then is have the Celestra load out with whatever and send missiles to the Ranger, and the Ranger will then fire them as and when we need to. What is the worst planet over here? Icon and Geminon, really? It is. Caprica is concerned. I think we should go to Caprica first, actually. Which one's Caprica? It's you? Icarus. Caprica is this one. Okay. Go to Caprica. Confirm. Jump. You. And then you. 210 Tillium. We're not making our money back on this. Confirm that jump. We have an enemy fleet in system, but the Daidalos is going to a prison station. And it looks like Warranty is void also has a potential contact in their system as well. So we're going to have action on both sides. For this one, I forget what I need to do. I know I need to bring a Raptor, which we're going to bring again with the Daidalos, and then we're going to handle everything outside of that. I don't like how there are 4 Dradus contact. I can't draw. There's 4 Dradus contact here. There's 2, 1 here. There's no others. Kind of makes me think there's a Revenant in play. At least. Stay where we are.
Fleet group is jumping in 3, 2, 1.
I have security forces stranded and hailing on distress channels. Multiple hostiles on the board, including one at the prison station.
Any word from inside the station?
None. The stranded security team has confirmed that the perimeter minefield is compromised and dangerous.
Commander, neutralize enough of the minefield so that we can get our Marines on that station. And let me know when the Canceran Parliament decides to wake up and do their job.
Okay. So we have mines that are dealt with by raptors. There's a random adamant over here. Ballsy move.
So say we
Oh,
all.
the adamant has raptors just in case, I guess?
Yes, Commander.
Okay, well, let's pull that out into play.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Full Dradus. It looks like no matter where we go, there are going to be mines, and I deeply hate that. At the very least, we need everyone to start shifting down. Just have to board the station. I think we can get there. Okay, I need you to start disarming mines. So many mines. I kind of want to bring out more raptors all of a sudden. You might as well go like full defensive because you're gonna get shot at pretty quick. Do I bring out the other? I think I do. I'm gonna bring the other raptor out. I'm gonna have them start diffusing over here. Again.
Yes, sir.
That will do. And then we're going to set this defense on the Manticore. Again, everyone has a little bit of coverage against missiles.
IFF confirms unit is hostile.
What have I got
Fighter
coming in?
squadron is taking fire.
Heavy Raiders. Interesting. Raptors over here seem to be taking a shot, or being shot at. Oh, by a Nemesis and a Cerastes. Of course there's one over here. Go offensive.
Missiles on their way.
You're still disarming. Got a heavy raider squadron here, heavy raider squadron here. I believe these are supposed to be boarding parties rather than anything else. So we're going to assume that every single speck of dot that I'm looking at isn't a mine. Might be a dangerous assumption, but we're going to make it. And yeah, just sort of try to get around this. Oh, no disarm. Okay. Move here. Ads arrive in 50 seconds, but don't worry, we'll still be fighting this. And if the fight goes well enough, we might even see a replay. It's coming in. Again, everyone here. Drop. In fact, you know what? That Cerastes over there has me worried enough. I'm probably going to run into a Cerastes over here as well. This is probably a really bad idea to do. I'm still going to do it. We're going to take the adamant. Go fire all munitions at that Cerastes.
Missiles incoming.
Okay, we dodged the torpedoes kind of from there. Good to know that's what you're carrying. Oh, wow, okay. So there really are just mines everywhere.
On it, Commander.
This is
Yes, Commander.
absolutely disgusting. Okay, good news is it's just the one unless there's one back here. Everything else is Talons and Nemesis, so not too bad. How long does it take you to disarm? In fact, you know what? I need you to recall because you're going to get shot out while that is still in play.
Firing on target. Sustained incoming. Vector 1-6.
Sir, Cancer and Defense and Interior is on the line.
Well, that didn't take long.
You are far from home, Colonial Fleet. I expect this is a friendly visit. Unless there is another good reason to breach Canceran orbit with your warships.
Minister Winutu, we are cooperating with local security to investigate a Cylon presence as yet unreported by your department. Unless Canceran has objections to the 4th and 7th articles, we will proceed with our operation.
I think there might be something sketchy going on here. Something very sketchy. Let's see. How do I want to do this? Hey, that's a revenant. It's even worse than I thought it would be. Good news is we're already sort of underneath the guns. Bad news is we're going towards the mines. I need to hook everything here to the right and down.
Yes, sir.
And aggression. And then the berserks need to focus fire the rev. I need you out a bit. You out a bit. You by there. Okay. If the rev goes down first, we can then worry about the Nemesis and clearing the minefield out after that. But until then, things are a bit disgusting. Disarm the mine. If you got caught by the ads, welcome back. It looks like we've just ran into a Revenant as the last ship on the line for the Cylons. And the Cancerian government seem to be a little bit of a shit, so we'll worry about them when they eventually, inevitably, start causing me problems. For right now, though, I think gun-wise we're okay. As long as we keep going down, we should be able to bring everything to bear on that Revenant pretty quick. Worry about, as I say, everything else later. Just try not to go into a mine. How are we doing over here? You need to go down
Commander.
as well. Celestra is open at the bottom. I'm hoping those missiles are hitting bottom as well. But we'll see. Celery, hello. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How was Diego Cerastes? Fantastic. How was Claire Obscure something 33? Oh, hold up.
We do not need the help of Colonial Fleet with internal security matters. Canceran law enforcement is en route to the station as we speak.
This is clearly a wartime engagement with hostile forces. We will not turn around and leave colonial citizens to be killed.
I expect you to act in accordance with your articles, Admiral. And as yet, no branch of Canceran government has formally asked for your help.
Minister Winnetou, surely you understand how this looks to Colonial Fleet. I appreciate there is a sensitivity regarding these facilities, but this is not the time for political jousting.
Ah, Mr. Quaid. I did not realize you were still indentured to the Capricorns. Very well. Do as you must. We will clean up whatever mess Colonial Fleet leaves in its wake. At their expense, of course.
Okay, so the Cancerian government is actually just a giant shit. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We're currently playing Battlestar Galactica Deadlock, which is a game that got delisted like last week. It is a simultaneous turn-based fleet game where you can name, I'm going to call them admirals, but they're probably called captains. You can name captains, you can name ships, you can name fleets. We are currently playing one of the expansion missions, well, we're playing the main campaign, which has expansion missions added to it, where there seemed to be something weird going on with some of the colonial ships, and it looks like from this mission that some people might not be entirely on the side of might not be entirely on the side of fighting the Cylons, which are just robots that are trying to kill everybody on multiple different planets. So this is going to be considerably a slower pace than Clair Obscure. And Celery, if you need to raid and run, I completely understand. Thank you for being able to drop by. Care says, Clair Obscure Expedition 33 is a good game. Celery says they're having a good time. They just beat Act 1, they guess. Looking forward to more. Keta says she did finish Act 1. My knowledge of the game is basically like maybe half of Act 1, and that's about it. Unfortunately. I don't really know that much else about it. Okay. This mess over here has been dealt with. We can now fight the
Understood.
Nemesis. We can now relaunch the Raptor. And now I can focus more fully on this mess over here with the Revenant, which is desperately trying to reduce its altitude. We're just going to same position, lower, and turn. Can't really just do that, can we? Move those like that. Get the Berserks down as well. I'm actually going to pull this ship over a bit. We can get another missile barrage out soon. That's just going to hit top, which is not helping me at all. Is everyone focused? No, they're focused. I'm going to tell the Adamants to focus up as well. The less problems we have, the better. Okay, Revenant is falling pretty quick, but it is dealing some damage in return. We are through hull. With through into hull, that left side is just vanished. And we're good to send. We're going to do it. We're going to send missile barrage as well. I don't care that we've been hacked. I genuinely could not give a shit right now. Once we've killed the Rev, we've killed the Rev. Is your fire control an issue? No, it's not. In that case, you need to send a salvo and then focus fire. We know weapons in range. We know weapons in range. Go further down. Flight paths over here are still fine. Except I don't like how you're moving.
Yes, Commander.
With the missiles, everything should be okay.
Adamant is taking damage.
Okay, the Adamant's been hull punched. Revenant's out. We didn't need the missiles after all. We're okay. We're good. We're in the clear. All the guns should now be retargeting. I'm not going to assign target because they should hopefully clear field themselves. You're the next thing I need to worry about, which is that Talon right by here. This pops, we don't have to worry about hacking. We know that Talon's going to be taken about pretty quick. You finally getting shot at? I think so. I don't know for certain, though. Bring it up just a little bit. And send again.
Adamant is taking damage.
Okay, it looks like we're sort of split firing here. I might actually need to
Squadron has gone dark.
pick targets. Well, the mines just took out quite a few of the squadrons. Speaking of which, we need to be worried about the mines over here. Right, give me the two berserks. Focus fire on that Nemesis, please. Yeah, that Adamant is just not gonna make it. Pull that out. That Adamant is not gonna do so hot. Engineering is gone. No wonder it's taking so much damage. Gonna pull this one in. I'm gonna tell the berserks to
Understood.
rotate through. Really trying to thread the needle on this. Why does it take so long to disarm mines?
Adamant is taking damage.
Berserk is taking damage.
Oh, the Berserk has been punched through as well. Okay, we're hopefully killing that pretty soon. Firing all the missiles at the Revenant was actually a really bad idea. That's caused more problems than I would like to admit. Fix your engineering, please. You're fixing your engineering. How are we doing over here? Is this thing dying yet? How is everyone's engineering getting hit by this thing? That's a really bad idea. Just gonna fly into the mine. But we're gonna have to do it. So far, so good. Let's catch up with chat for a second. Worry about the results after this. Cal says Act 1 is where G-Man gets swapped out for Verso, but yeah, the story is amazing. Didn't gel with the gameplay, but has an amazing story. G-Man is not an actual name. I assumed that it wasn't, you know, the guy from Half-Life had somehow managed to appear in another game. Don't worry.
Understood.
Would have been amazing if it did somehow. Are all my ships still intact? Yes. That Nemesis is basically dead. That Talon is now getting ripped. That Talon is not getting ripped.
So say we all.
So here's what we do. Adamant, Adamant, Adamant. Fire mission, that Talon. And then we're going to focus fire that Talon as well.
Yes, Commander.
We're going to focus fire the Nemesis, but I'm going to tell the Berserks switch target to that Talon. And then, you guessed it, they're going down. Okay, really, really tight area to maneuver in, but we can do it. How are we doing over here? Are you still having problems? You know what would help that problem?
Missiles on their
Sending
way.
missiles. Not a single problem in the world could not be solved with a guided missile.
Adamant is taking damage.
Okay, we've taken out the Nemesis. That Talon should fall apart pretty quick. In fact, the guns have got it. This one might fall just to the missile fire, but I don't want to bank on it. Yeah, we don't have to worry about you. Start bringing you. Okay. We almost... Unless they jump more ships in, we almost lost... I want to say 2 ships?
Yes, sir.
Oh my. Can't do anything. Fire control is off.
Yes, sir.
Fix fire control. No wonder you can't fire anything.
Adamant is taking damage.
Go full defensive. You need to fix everything. Although, you can't really fix anything. I know what I need to do here. You need to swing around like this. Those missiles are never going to arrive in time. But send them anyway so I feel better. Talon over here destroyed. Talon over here getting fired upon. Am I seeing shot traces from here? I am. Fantastic. That means we can just bank down, focus fire, and then boom goes the Talon. How are we having a collision issue here? Both be going
So say we all.
the same way. What?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I've crossed them over, that's why. No idea how I managed to pull that one off. I'm just skilled and talented like that, I guess.
Adamant is taking damage.
Time to clean up and go home. Sweep the deck.
Okay, we're just missing our shots. We're just missing. Flat out. Yeah, you're just having way too many problems. I'm pretty sure we can refire from the adamant before the missiles even get past the adamant. Oh, give me these. Okay. I mean, I'm seeing shots being fired. I don't know if we're actually hitting targets. We are hitting a target. Seeing damage values dropping. We're good. I'm gonna keep saying we're good because I'm trying to manifest that we are actually good and no one's gonna, like, get sucked out into the vacuum of space here. You are now completely dead in the water. You're gonna spend so long repairing my guy. Send on to that. I'm gonna send you to that, and then we're gonna send you to the Nemesis.
Adamant is taking damage. Adamant down.
Yeah, that's okay. We still have its Raptor in play. Am I disarming multiple mines or like one at a time? What is the deal here? Am I even disarming any mines?
Cleanup order received. Rally on me.
Okay, well, that's gonna go boom. You know what? You know what? Move them over here. I'm gonna send them on a suicide run. Okay, all enemy ships have been destroyed, so
Subsystem repairs are complete.
all I have to do at this point is not crash into a stationary mine. Which is really easy to do because all I have to do is go bop. Actually, I had to do that and then turn these guys around.
So say we all.
And then we just sort of point those guys in a different direction. Now we just wait. I actually think they're on a straight shot without getting hit by anything.
Marines are on station and engaging with Centurions. Inmates and security personnel are displaced, but mostly unharmed. All hostile marks are down, and the prison compound is secured.
You appear to have an agreeable impact on the minister's decision-making, Sinan. There's some history there, I assume?
Merely professional courtesy. I've worked for Shashenka in the past. She is as ambitious as she is morally reductive. I'm surprised you don't get along with her better, Lucinda.
Is it just me or are the voices like kind of quiet, especially the Shashenka person? I might have to bump up the audio just a bit. In fact, we're actually gonna bump that audio up now. Let's go with music, sound, voice, fleet. There we go. War tourism.
Our Mark is an adrenaline junkie with a history of war tourism. His uncle is a prominent negotiator in the Quorum Chamber and wants this whole thing kept under wraps. Our top priority is extracting the Mark. We'll let the politicians and the tabloids sort out the rest.
6 income added to Tauron. Oh, we got a mission right there. Oh, what? Sorry, a Cylon fleet of 3,500? Is that what I want to throw the warranty is null? Warranty is void? What was it? Warranty is void. Do I want to throw them into a fight like that? No, we'll throw them into the Cylon Elite first. Figure it out from there.
Sir, information on the chemical attacks are still incoming.
Sweeper
The response
ECM.
teams estimate thousands of victims. Reports confirm most are non-fatal, which seems worse somehow.
Kane's agreed to provide an escort for a Pycon Medical Corps attachment out of Helios Alpha. But it's your problem to figure out how to get them there. Her words, not mine. Sagittaron hasn't lifted their border embargo since the attack. At this stage, we've only got permission to take Dr. Cottle and his team to Erelon.
I think we jump into a fight. Oh, I need to be sure which one's which. One on the right. State Canceron. Did you level up? Did. And I've also just realized our blueprints are high enough for me to be able to get a ranger. Okay. Oh. Okay. 2 guns under, 2 guns for. That can fire under. 4 gun broadside fires above. What armaments are they? Medium, medium, and heavy. Okay. Okay. We can do something with this. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. I need you to start building me one right now. It's only $950. It's what we call a bargain. Build me one of those. And then build me one of those. Thank you. Are they both the same build speed? 3 turn, 4 turn? We can rush that one to make it match. Okay. We're gonna put a safety save in by here. Time to make sure that those damn little toasters know their warranty is void.
Battlestar Group is engaging hostiles.
Are there? Am I fighting both fleets at once? I like how the chance to win is apparently 100%. Oh, no, I have jumped to the right fleet. Never mind. I looked at it and was like, hold on a second. Have I got both of what? No. We haven't. We just significantly outnumber the other fleet. I'm going to proceed. Okay. Three contact over here. It might just be, I don't know, 3 Nemesis, 2 Nemesis and a Talon, 3 Nemesis in a trench coat. We'll find out when we get there. Artemis. Berserk in rear. Adamant. Oh, wow, I didn't do this well at all. And then put you there.
Fleet group is jumping in 3,
2, 1. Mark.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Give me full traders.
Yes, sir.
Roll it out.
Yes,
Roll
sir.
out.
Yes, Commander.
Oh, I need to double check that the Artemis does get flak
So
field.
say we all.
We get flak field. Okay. It's actually really, really good to know.
Action station, action station. This is not a drill.
Escort clear zone intact. Priority 1 is in safe hands.
I don't like how quick that's moving. I don't like how quick that's moving. Gun configuration, what are we looking at? Artillery on top. Some artillery underneath. 2 guns up front. Point defense on the side. Got it. In that case, we want to go down, down, down. I'm gonna assign one of these to defend the Manticore.
Hostile unit identified.
Okay, we're alright. It's a Nemesis. 2 Nemesis. 3 Nemesis. Fire those guns off completely. Yeah, I get it. The heavy turrets aren't going to do a great job against the thing. I know. Man. The Battlestar artillery on top deals 6 damage a shot and has great damage. That's what I meant. Has, great range. Front, bottom. So yeah, the best guns we have are on top. We're gonna split the fleet like this. The Berserker's having a bit of a fit.
On it,
It's
Commander.
okay. Now that this Manticore is seen, we're gonna pull it out. And we're going to send missiles to the
Yes, Commander.
Nemesis at the back. The Adamant is also going to send missiles to rear. Fire everything up. Let's get it to cook. I want that Berserk focus firing that. I want the Adamant focus firing that as well. Go. Oh, I should have got flak fields up,
Missiles
but
incoming.
and then sent missiles on the next turn. That's okay. We have enough Vipers, and besides, this is a Battlestar. Oh, they're really trying to rip into everything. That's okay. We're actually gonna, no, leave it on offensive. You can switch offensive, fire missiles into that one, swing round.
Yes, Commander.
Okay, next volley. Yeah, see, even the point defense guns are able to do something here. Okay, am I right in saying that missiles are ready? 2 turns. Wait, does the Battlestar have a faster refire rate than the... Oh, wow. Okay, that's going to be pretty good to know. That's almost gone. That is getting ripped out by point defense fire.
On it, Commander.
I am going to play this safe. I'm going to send this after you.
Yes, sir.
And I'm going to flak field right side. We're gonna eat some of our Vipers here, but that's okay.
Fighter squadron is taking fire.
The secondary battery. Full attack mode. Fire at will.
That way if it sends missiles, we kind of have the flak field in play.
Yes, Commander.
Here they come. I mean, they're coming around the wrong arc. Kill the flak field. We've won anyway. I kind of want to see what the replay of this looks like.
Action station, action station. This is not a drill.
Escort clear zone intact. Priority 1 is in safe hands.
I really do like the look of the Artemis when it's in flight with the rest of the fleet. I should hold off until I see the enemy missiles coming in and then flak field them. First one fell pretty quick. Focus fired by everything. Seeing the artillery firing off is pretty cool.
Set secondary battery. Full attack mode. Fire at will.
And there goes the last one. Everyone got some good experience with that one. I like how the game is trying to actively tell me to save mid-fight. No, I think I will. Okay, so that fight went relatively well. Oh boy, I can't wait to see how badly the other one goes. How is the build going? We could rush it now, but I don't think they're going to make it across a reasonable time span. Aquaria is going down, and Cwringen is apparently giving us 40, which I find kind of no way. I'm wondering if I should jump. I probably should. We're gonna jump back to Caprica. actually, we're already in contact with them. We're gonna end the turn.
Battlestar Group is under attack.
This is gonna be one where I definitely want to be sure we're okay.
Battlestar Group is engaging hostiles.
Ooh. Okay, I count 6 contact, 3,500 points. This might not be something like Revenant. There may be 1 Revenant, but what I was worried about is like maybe there's 2. This sort of a fight is going to be one where we probably need to really rely on missiles and correct usage of flak field. Let's see. I wish they didn't start so low below us.
On it, Commander.
I'm going to pull the Adamant and the Berserk way behind. Get a Calica's of speed.
On it, Commander.
I say way behind as in like at least a ship's length behind the Battlestar, so that if we do see missile volley, we can try to use flak field. It's probably going to get thinned out by these guys. I don't know if I should launch Vipers here and now, but we'll go with it.
Understood. Yes, sir. Understood.
Okay, we got one reasonably fast mover that could just be a Nemesis, but we need to be careful in case it's a Celestra, whatever it's called. Present broadside.
Understood.
Key dipping down. Okay, we will have Drader's contact with most, if not all, of the hostiles on next turn. Actually gonna tell the ships here to defend here. We're gonna basically have a screening force of a Viper squadron. Blackfield, Viper Squadron hopefully intercept a little bit. They don't hopefully get... The intention is they don't get caught by the flak field. Okay, what are we dealing with? Nemesis, 3 Talon, Cerastus, 2 Cerastus, 3 Talon. Okay.
Yes, Commander.
Recall. Get a flak field going. Full defense.
Yes, Commander.
Pull this in. We need to slow this down. I'm pretty sure these are 3 Talon. So, kind of a nasty group to be fighting, but we should be able to handle it. In huge theory. Yeah, our range has been absolutely reduced. Same for accuracy and fire time, because I think that is affected by posture. Accuracy at the very least. But there should be a very good flak field to hold off that incoming everything.
Missiles incoming. IFF
Flak field worked perfectly.
hostile.
Okay, we're going to keep that flak field going. I was right, 3 Talon. Okay. Keep the flak field going so we rip out their raiders, and then we're free to do kind of whatever we want.
Missiles on their way. So say we all.
And then dip this down a bit, dip this down a bit.
Understood.
Both of these full weapons, focus fire onto Cerastes. Cass asks, they don't know. Cass asks, they don't know if this is a thing. Probably not, but we can't play Cylons in this, right? You can in skirmish and multiplayer. I don't know if there's a campaign where we get to play with the Cylon units.
Fire solution is online.
Okay, the Raiders are going for the Manticore.
Squadron target is confirmed.
Okay. In that case, we'll kill the flak field to get the guns back. And then we're going to send missiles at the... Go full offense, send the missiles at the Cerastes that we're already targeting.
Artemis is taking damage.
Oh, yep, that's gonna be rough.
So say we all.
Pull them back very quickly.
Artemis is taking damage.
Set secondary battery. Full attack mode.
Squadron has gone dark.
Switching to the manual.
Very nice flip on the armor by me by there. The next thing we need to do is take out the next Cerastes. You guys need to keep... I genuinely do hate how the enemy AI can start as low as they want to, but we can't. Especially considering how many of our guns are topside. I don't know if I managed to recall all fighters. Okay. You lost your Viper team. Got it.
Artemis is taking damage.
Cerastes down. The raiders are almost out. Almost. Artemis is not going to be able to take too much of a hit for much longer. There's not many places I can try to position this for. But we're going to see if we can start taking off some talons. I'm hoping we can clown that nemesis.
Artemis is taking damage.
Target is 45599.
Got it. Artemis is taking way too much gunfire. Okay, this might be a mission with reload. In fact, we will reload. Because now we know how to better use this against, well, every single ship that could be a problem. Except the Revenant.
Yes, sir.
Sheepy asks, can ships just do a barrel roll so instead of the left flank being exposed to fire to the right flank? I have to move things around in a specific way to be able to get different angles. I wish you could just rotate on an axis, because it would make a lot of the issues fine. For example, if I could flip the Artemis upside down, it would fix a lot of problems to do with the fact that the enemy AI started so far below that we couldn't get most of the good guns ready. Like, we're still having that issue over here. These guys. But the Artemis is going to go boom. So, reload that one. Sheepy also asks us, why is up the same direction for all of them? It's just because of the weird way that the game is designed. It all works off of the same plane. So, results from this one will stick. If we lose the Artemis this time, we stick with the Artemis being gone. We have to get a replacement officer and everything else. The main thing that ripped everything apart was the... Where is... Oh, they're behind me this time? Yeah, we're gonna move everyone over this way. Except you can stay by there. Because they start so low down, again, I wish I could go beneath this starting bit, but I can't. But they're significantly below me. And they can keep moving down, and then we have to keep playing catch-up. Which is a problem when all of the good weaponry, well, I say, the heavy weaponry on a Artemis is on the top. We do have a little bit of firepower on the front and on the bottom, but most of it is top. Which, yeah, it's inaccurate, yeah, it probably isn't going to hit, but when it does hit, it's 6 damage per shot, as opposed to 3. Yeah, gunfire from them really didn't do me any wonders. I'm going to slow roll the Manticore, and then once we've spotted targets, just bail. I also need to be more proactive in changing angle of the ship when we engage, rather than doing it late. You definitely need to just sort of go.
So
Go.
say we all.
Launching fighters.
I'm not going to unleash the fighters from... Actually, I will. I can double up over here.
Launching fighters.
Nemesis isn't exactly the thing I want to be targeting straight away. There's a Sorastes. Fire the Saras. And then get rolling. Not knowing where the other Celestra is a problem, but hopefully we'll be able to be better positioned for when they get here. Okay, 8 missiles are sent. Pull out.
On it, Commander.
Actually, don't boost. Send your volley as well.
Understood.
2 turns. Yeah, it does have a faster reload. Cool. That's not so cool. Boost those thrusters and start pulling. Your priority target is going to be the Cerastes. How long until it's in weapons range? It's gonna be a while. I'd love to send all 4 the Viper groups after the Cerastes to rip it apart faster, but it is designed to take out squadrons. And also deal unholy amounts of damage to everything else as well, because it just does, but we'll do with what we can as we can.
Understood.
The good news is the Nemesis dropped its missile load pretty early, and the fact there's only 2 means we can tell this is in defensive, so it's going for Drader scan and it's going for defense, which is, say, pretty good for us.
Missiles incoming!
Escort turret zone is active.
Adjusting shot by .06. Fire!
Okay. Now firing at the Cerastes.
Yes, sir.
Gonna bring you around. I don't know if we're gonna take those Cerastes quickly. We're not yet taking a huge amount of damage to the side because of how everything is spaced out right now. It's not as dense as it was before, where it ramped up pretty quick. We are gonna volley out the Cerastes again. Adamant is ready to go next turn. Manticore is ready to go turn after that. We can kind of get missiles going every turn. The Raider prototypes are sort of pulled ahead by a funny margin, so I'm gonna make them regret that.
Understood.
And then once we've dealt with the fighters, we can just send them loose.
We're giving us a hell of a storm, sir. Krista, I'm
Fighter squadron is
Cerastes going, Cerastes going, Cerastes going, Cerastes going, Cerastes gone.
Crackers so they can't get back up.
Second Cerastes has arrived. It's ripping out the fighters.
Understood.
Pull them back. Adamant is on top. Sent to Cerastes. Lower it down further. Does mean flak coverage, if we use flak field, is not going to be great. Upside is... Oh, I might not need you to go all the way. Go this way.
Commander.
46, 47, 40... Do it.
Hostile unit identified.
Okay, now we know where all the talons are. Well, we know they're all talons, so we won't get a debuff when we try to hit them. The Nemesis is right there. But I still need to take out this. It's the highest priority thing to deal with. Okay, we're now far below the enemy talons, so we're outside of their optimal weapon placement. I'm gonna start curving this in as well. Does anyone have a missile volley ready? You don't. Recall and recall now. Because I can't guarantee we're gonna take that Celestas out quickly. I mean, it's going. Got him. Okay, I'm gonna let everything free fire for a second. Because they'll fire at the... Well, everything, really. You should be recalled.
Understood.
Recalled. Yeah, I'm gonna let everything free fire because they're either gonna fire at the Raiders or they're going to fire at the Nemesis. And I'm gonna also tell this to reflect fire. No, I'm not. Send those munitions after the guy by there. You're about to lose fire control, which is gonna suck to be you. Okay, hull 16, hull 29. Yeah, those fighters are not going to last much longer. In fact, we could... Not quite yet. We're a bit too damaged. I was going to say we could relaunch and take them. Actually, we have enough numbers. Hold on, what am I saying? Launch, launch, launch.
Launching alert Vipers.
3 squads of not full strength against 1 squad that's half, least, and then another one's near it is... absolutely fine by me. I'm going to tell the Battlestar to pick out a... Talon. I'm gonna let the Berserk and Adamant still free fire. That is what we call disgusting work. I think they're still trying to chase the Nemesis. So I'll let them carry that delusion on for a little bit longer.
Missile
Fire the Nemesis. Gonna tell the highest strength squad to take out the lower strength squad, the 2 medium strength squads to take out the medium strength squad. Gun-wise, we're now gonna tell the Adamants to now pick a target. And we're just gonna exchange fire. Nice little dogfight over here. They aren't recalling their raiders. There's no way they can. Manticore is... good to fire a salvo. Artemis is good to fire another salvo. I'm going to start bringing the Artemis up. And we're going to let this little mothball back here pan out.
Manticore is taking damage.
Okay, Manticore is getting hit by Missile Barrage. Not a lot I can do about that, unfortunately. Speaking of Missile Barrage, ours is now connecting. It's not going to kill. The next volley might. Speaking of things that are killed, there are now, I believe, no more raiders in play. All raiders have been destroyed. We have air superiority with the Vipers. We're going to send them in, well, we're going to let them run riot among the Talons. If you got caught by the ads, all you've missed is we have now gained superiority with squadrons.
Manticore is taking damage.
The Manticore has taken a bit of a missile barrage, but we should be taking this out pretty quick. The ray guns are still firing out of the Manticore as well. This missile barrage here is going to connect and kill. I need to now bring
Yes, Commander.
the Artemis and its escort into this direction. Yeah, see, their Vipers, they don't have anti-squadron weapons, so our Vipers can just sort of sit there and take them apart. All these ships, boost thrusters, we need to catch up. It's ironic, I've been saying we need to go down this whole time, we now need to sort of elevate ourselves. We're going to be going straight into their optimal firing solution. We will not be optimal yet, but we will be able to pick our strongest flank and then work with it. I am going to pull you back a bit though,
So say
right
we all.
up front. Yeah, see, like, 3 groups of Viper is actually doing a good amount of damage over time here. We're going to do another one at full speed. Looks like left is the best angle. Left is the best angle. Okay.
So say we all.
Navigation's
Yes,
taking a
sir.
hell of a hit. Need to fix that pretty quick. Otherwise you're going to get ripped out by
On it, Commander.
Talons, and that's the last thing I want right now. Okay.
Manticore is taking damage.
Yeah, the Manticore will take damage, but the thing is we need to try to mitigate it by going faster. Okay. I'm gonna kill the boost thrusters. We go with this. We're going to use the Adamant and the Artemis. We're going to just volley munitions at the front Talon. I believe we're also in weapons. We are in weapons range. We're in weapons range. Pick the back Talon as the target. I'm going to also tell the squadrons to switch target to front Talon. Yak, hello, welcome in. I'll give you a shout out in a second. Let's get things in motion. Yak says they're now going to look at space on 2 screens. They're trying to play Stellaris. I haven't played Stellaris since What was the expansion they released when I stopped? The Plague Knights one. I don't actually know what it's called, but I'm gonna go with the Plague Knights. I stopped keeping track of the DLC because Paradox really do just pump DLC out constantly and then charge you a huge price for it. Constantly. At this point, we're on cleanup. Like, the guns will do gun jobs. You know, like guns tend to do. Missiles and the Vipers are doing a good job as well. They're sort of turning into where we are. It's all good. Do I not have a firing solution because I'm blocking my own ships? We're good. That's about to go. This one's going to go as well because now the ship's going to switch target. I mean, it's already being ripped apart by Vipers. Doing a lot of calculating there, buddy, for what is effectively less ships than everyone started with.
No toaster's gonna do me like that. Not today.
Coordinate recall action. Our people have been through enough today.
Wow.
Understood.
Launch missiles. Launch missiles. You know what? I'll launch the other Vipers as well, although these missiles will be enough to kill. 8 missiles. 4 damage each. Yeah, that's gonna connect and wreck it. I mean, the guns are still connecting and hitting pretty hard too. And the Vipers and everything else. Yeah, we don't have to worry. We don't have to worry about a thing. Hello? I wish to push end turn and win the fight. So much better outcome this time because we were a lot more defensive and careful in our approach. We also did switch armor quite nicely, but not in the same ways we had to before. Manticore took most of the beating that time. I have ranked up. Hooray. Lost a few fighters. Fighters inflicted almost as much damage as... Wow. Yeah, the fighters came in clutch there. They basically dealt the same damage as, like, another adamant. Yak says it wouldn't tell me when that was anyway. I say, it's been such a long time since I played Stellaris. All I remember is, like, hey, we've introduced the idea of, like, diseased plague knights that live on a station. I was like, cool. Okay. Ken says Paradox is really money hungry with DLCs. Yeah, it's really disappointing because it's really difficult to get people I know into it. Because they sit there and go, well, it costs, like, $500. It's like, yeah. Yeah, it does, I guess. 2,000. That could be a fun fight to do. Warranty is void. I need you to hop to Caprica. Thank you. And then I need to... Rush. Done. Transfer to Colonial Group 25, and then Colonial Group 25, you need to jump to here, please.
Our Mark is an adrenaline junkie with a history of war tourism. His uncle is
We're gonna have Fleet Group Daidalos
and wants this whole thing
jump
kept under wraps. Our top priority is
the Cylon fleet by here.
We'll let the politicians and the tabloids sort out the rest.
2, 1. We can go do this war tourism mission. I'm gonna leave chapter 6 for next time. I felt like doing some cleanup here, getting everyone back into the best of it would be probably a really good idea. And then I think firing up a third fleet would be a good idea. Because we've seen how effective this fleet was against... Well, this fleet, when played right, how effective it is against everything else. Cass has redeemed Customize Something, has requested a ship be named Dreadvale. Let's go one further. Since I've mentioned that I want to make a third fleet, would you like the flagship of that third fleet to be named Dreadvale? It would be another Artemis-class Battlestar, which we can get that built soon. Probably not after this fight, but it would be after this mission we would have enough resources, Tilium, in order to do it. Assuming nothing goes wrong. Really hope nothing goes wrong. Oh, interesting. I can actually see what different worlds give. So, we're anchored on Cancer at the moment. Aquaria, we get scientific. Economic. Supply cost is reduced. 20% Tilium from fortified colonies. I don't know if I can choose to fortify a colony. I don't think it is a thing I can choose to do. I think it is just whatever happens is the case. Oh, right. Hold on. I have been promoted. Finally. Unfortunately, I don't give a bonus to everybody for improving all systems. It is just CAG. I'm going to need to take this so we can fit the whole fleet. Cass says, hell yeah. That means we need to find an officer that's actually worth a damn then. CAG clearly isn't of any use. CIC is pretty nice. Navigation subsystem I don't care too much about. Tech Bay. Arm rate, man, I'm just getting garbage here. Guess we could go with another CAG, but save me having to buy anything else. Anyway, end the turn. See how this pans out.
Detected a Cylon strike fleet, sir. Set condition 1 throughout the station. Fleet group, Daidalos is under attack.
This should be easy. I like how it doesn't tell me the group information here. It does for Warrantier's Void. It doesn't over here, though. Oh no, it's 4 ships. Not even gonna justify this. I am just here to bully toasters, make clankers wish that they were never fabricated, and that they were never soldered together in some factory somewhere in one of the colonies. They're all just going to fall apart, to be melted down into munitions, to be fired at the next Cylon. It's all very simple. It's such a great plan. I will not be stopped. I cannot be stopped. As always, full Daidalos. See, it's nice to go to +8.
Yes, sir.
Alright, I need to launch fighters.
Understood.
Launching fighters.
As always, defend the Manticore. We should have Daidalos contacts next turn. I don't know what it is we're facing here, which is a little bit scary.
So say we all. Hostile unit identified.
Nemesis, Cerastes. Unknown. Nemesis. 2 Cerastes. I didn't clock it was 2 Cerastes. Okay. That's gonna be an issue really quick. Okay. Drop that down. We're gonna have the Berserk stack go this way. Yeah, I know you're gonna complain because it's going this way. Adamant go this way. Yeah, I know you're gonna complain because it's doing that. And then this Adamant goes this way.
Understood.
I can't launch missiles just yet. But what I can do is focus fire, Cerastes, fire at full, 2, 3, fire at the other Cerastes, go for full. I probably shouldn't because when I do this, engineering is taking a hit. So we lose damage reduction, which is not ideal, but we need the accuracy and the range. Oh, we don't really need the range, but the accuracy really does help. You know what, actually, the Adamants? What happens if I tell the Adamant to go 31%? Buy some time, get into position, and then we're going to missile volley whichever Cerastes I don't like the look of the most. You, however, can already missile volley one, go for that
Missiles
one.
on their way. Fighter squadron is taking fire.
Enemy missiles coming in.
Missiles incoming.
Intercepting decently well. We have lost a lot of fighters, though. Okay. Adamant's taking a beating across the board. Go for the elite. Just to make sure I don't crash that ship into a rock. That probably is pretty bad for the structural integrity of the vessel.
Yes, sir.
Oh god. We've done it, Scoob. We managed to avoid crashing. Yay. Okay. Now we just need to... I need to, next turn, start turning these... Actually, I probably need to start turning them now. What are you getting hacked on? Hangar? Who cares? I just missiled into the back of my own ship. Okay, one Cerastes has been absolutely destroyed. Take the next one. That wasn't even the one that I missiled as well. That was just gunfire. Okay, free fire. Yeah, that Nemesis is going to wish that it was built of stronger material. Focus fire that one as we go back. Cass seems to be amused by me not crashing my vessel into the rock. You'd think it'd be one of those things I'd be very good at not doing, but apparently I need to actually have a giant red blip appear when it might happen. Okay, that Nemesis is almost out. This one's... which facing? Left? We go left.
On it, Commander.
Launchers are reloading. Right, they'll be ready next turn, I assume. Nope. Tell them to go after you.
Yes, sir.
Because I know you're prone to start hacking me all over the place. Yeah, I realize it means that all these missiles are going to connect. However, we're going to win, so it's okay.
Understood.
I don't know what's been hacked on you, but it's okay. Speaking of things that are okay, we're gonna just volley you with missiles.
Adamant is taking damage.
Okay, between the gunfire, the 12, no, I can't count, 15 missiles, and the 6 Viper groups, I think that Nemesis is done. I think we can say it's been recycled.
Got them now.
Good work. That's another Cylon fleet destroyed. Berserk is ranked up again. Everyone here is getting experience. We might actually finally have a fleet that would be, you know, max ranked. Wouldn't that be great? Such a beautiful gift. Right, what other fleets have we got here? Another 3750? I don't want to do that just yet. Cylon Command. I don't quite know what Cylon Command means, but this is 1350. And it's kind of where we need to... Well, we need to start heading this way at some... Anyway. Jump the Tilium here. And then next jump they can join in. You are staying put where you are. We've actually managed to bring everything here up. I'm going to jump you here. Tilium is even is starting to get really low.
Detected a Cylon escort fleet, sir. One of our allies is being attacked.
Icarus? What sort of fleet is that? 1800. I need the fleets to link up before I do anything else. That's the problem. So I need this one to jump here. I need this one to jump here. Which is... I think most of my income has now gone on just jumping the ships around. And we'll deal with you in a second.
escort fleet, sir.
War tourism. Let's do it. Hopefully this will give us enough economy that we can start working towards that third fleet. Then we can have one positioned in one sector at the back, the other one positioned in the other sector at the back. Okay, 5 ships over to the right side. I can deal with that. Wish I could, like, batch move everyone over, but we'll just take it as it is.
Fleet group is jumping in 3, 2, 1.
The tourists' transport is still active and hailing on distress channels. Fracking idiot, what did he expect to find out here?
Yes, sir. On it, Commander.
Would help if I am using myself for a second there. You're gonna move these guys over here. Not a huge fan of the berserks being all the way at the back, but we'll do what we can. I said we'll do what we can, doesn't mean you immediately start flying off in a different axis.
So say we all.
I tell you to, like, dock anywhere, or are you just gonna keep... You know what? Just keep flying this way. Oh, I didn't even launch fighters. Oops.
Understood. Yes, sir.
Trigger zone detected.
Hostile unit identified.
Oh, hold up a second.
IFF confirms unit is hostile.
Those are manticores. They're not Cylon ships. What? Am I fighting 5 manticores? Oh, I'm gonna have so many missiles flying at me in a second. Oh no, I'm gonna have loads of missiles flying at me. Okay, let's get onto the hostile manticores. It's 5 manticores. preemptively start screening. Here they come. No, we're still okay.
Missile tubes prepped. Missiles incoming!
Okay, one Manticore ripped out.
Come on!
This one should get torn by missiles. Yeah, no, that one isn't going to last much longer.
Adamant is taking damage.
Daidalos is under attack.
Daidalos, you want to land some hits? I know you do. Have fun.
Yes, sir. Daidalos is taking damage.
Who would have guessed that excessive gunships would take out Manticore corvettes? I would never have assumed that. I mean, what have I had to see proof of that apart from Celestra or whatever they're called? Repair subsystem. Yeah, you're still just going wherever I want you to go, which is fine. And goodbye, Manticore. Now we just got this one left.
Squadron target is confirmed.
And honestly, even if it survives the missile barrage, 6 full-strength Viper groups, I think are going to have a bit of a word to have with this Manticore. Maybe they should have rethought their life decisions. Maybe they should have instead volunteered all their Manticores to come join me.
Daidalos is under attack.
Disgusting.
Mission complete.
Horrific
Transport
behavior.
is safe and sound. I think I hear Kane already negotiating our pay raise.
Look at that. Veteran adamant. Okay. We don't have enough. We're just shy of having enough to do an Artemis. We'd have to wait a turn, which I don't mind doing. Caprica is now fully back on the board. Good. Warranty is void. Congratulations. Oh, I do actually want to look at the... Hold up. Get away. 6% damage reduction, 5% accuracy, more damage. Squad of aid. Fine. Okay, the next place we need to go to, I guess, is Gemidon or Pycon. Sportilium. What bonus do I got at the moment? None, because we're on the Thanatos. Oh right, you're the commander one, aren't you? Well, if it didn't cost me a turn's worth of resources, I'd do the jump now, but it does, so I won't. It's a lot of fleets over here. You are debatably ready to go. What's the smallest fleet over here so we can experiment? You? Who are you laying siege to? Yeah, we are on Pycon. What are you? 28? You're the middle of the road, which is probably not going to be a brutal fight, but not what I'd want to do right now. But I probably should sit on Pycon. Let's clear this fleet. Let's go to Icarus and see if we're flying too close to the sun. Oh right, I still need to get this. The Viper Mark II.
Battlestar Group is under attack.
Let's see how the Ranger works. Okay, all the hostile ships are over there. There's 4 of them, so I would assume maybe we're fighting 2 Sorrentes, or whatever they're called. High up. You don't really matter, I don't think. And then we're gonna have you, I don't know, like here. Okay, Kerbuchet. $20 Tillium to restock all those shots. We'll see how the Ranger Cruiser works to begin with.
Prepare to jump in 3, 2, 1.
Okay, I need the Manticore to give me the Daidalos.
So say we all.
And then everyone else sort of descend. Let's quickly double check the turrets on a Ranger. So we have guns there. What was it, like then guns front, guns bottom? Yeah. What caliber are we dealing with? Front is heavy, medium, medium, medium. So its best firepower is actually at the front. Funny. Oh, this is impressive.
Launching drones.
Understood.
Time to make a bunch of Mamatosis fries.
So we now have the ability to apply temporary armor and to repair temporary armor. This might be a sus thing.
On it, Commander.
We're nowhere near low enough down. Nemesis.
Hostile unit identified.
Another Nemesis.
IFF confirms unit is hostile.
For this many points, is it really going to be just 4 Nemesis?
Yes, Commander.
Yep.
Escort priority 1 still online.
Missiles incoming!
That actually is way too much for that Manticore to take.
Missiles incoming! Manticore is taking damage.
Okay, the Manticore's alright. Get you raised up. Fire Salvo 1,
Yes,
Salvo
Commander.
2.
Yes, Commander.
Try that again. The Adamant and the Berserk. Dip down like that, please. Artemis. Guns out.
So say we all.
You're fine, you're fine. Yeah. See how good the Ranger is.
Escort clear.
Manticore is taking damage.
And it's ready to refire next turn. Brilliant. Perfection.
Switching guns to manual.
Fighter squadron is taking fire.
Good, I'll go after that
Understood.
guy, that'd be great. Although I'm gonna have the Ranger fire 2 barrages
Missile
over there.
teams prepped.
This is honestly beautiful.
Missiles incoming. Yes, Commander.
Get a flak field going on the right side, boost the defense. And it might catch... Oh, it's going to catch our own missiles as well, but that's a price I'm clearly willing to pay.
Understood.
Solution updated. Target acquisition maintained.
Time to clean up and go home.
Do I even have anything to worry about? No, I think we're about to start firing at that. I'm about to vaporize my own Vipers. The Ranger's already ready to fire again. This is... There has to be a Cylon that does this as well. There is no way there isn't.
Clean up order received. Rally on pace.
Easy. Absolutely easy. Artemis is now experienced. Oh, and I've ranked up. Let's do the rank up first before I forget. Okay, okay. Squadron repair rates. Kind of feel like I want to get this. I know it only affects the capital ship, but it's still good. We now have enough Tilium to start production of the Artemis. The production name is the Usambara, but once it comes out of production, it's going to be known as the Dreadveil. I also now have no Tilium to my name. Wah wah. Now I have some Tilium to my name. Oh, I want to see... Damage reduction is now applied to that Battlestar. Good. Largest kill confirmed is a Revenant. A Revenant. Talon. Revenant. Revenant. Talon. They've seen some real rough things. Ooh, what's this?
Idris compromised, a new gray market has sprung up. Veteran recon specialists are peddling data on Cylon fleet movements for profit. We don't encourage it, but, and I hate to admit this, they're really effective. My most reliable scout for hire has a new data set, but refuses to deliver it in person. If we want that information, we'll have to secure their Dropbox network before the Cylons discover it.
I'm gonna wait. jump to there so we get a bit more economy. You are now safe to jump to Pycon.
Fleet group is ready to jump.
Almost ready. That's now in play. Man, I really do like the Ranger. Okay, this ship needs to be renamed to the Dread Veil. We need to assign it an officer in the form of... Wolf. Almost. It's close enough. Assign. And then... I don't know what sort of name you want for the fleet itself. But... at the moment it's Colonial Fleet 30 and I don't think that's very fitting. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what sort of fleet name you'd want for the, well, for your fleet. So, Cass, if you have a suggestion, go for it. It's going to take a little bit of time to get everything off the ground for this. We can leave you behind on that one. We don't have enough titanium to jump. We're not going to make it. I think this is a good point to stop. We've just made the third fleet, we've drained all my resources, there's no hostile fleets on the board that we know of. There's... a story mission to do. We'll see how that resolves. Income is going up pretty nicely. Pycon is going to be steadfast soon. There's an enemy fleet in the vicinity of Knossos. Been to Knossos. Where was it? Where's Knossos? There. Risky. Let's save everything before I forget. Oh, my brain is struggling right now. So, first Cylon War is underway. We have fleets. We've already destroyed quite a few Cylons. Lost a few of our ships early on. Hopefully we wouldn't lose any more. I can foresee only good things in our future.